something going.
Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed going in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters, and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on life. Hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees, and still be Hotep and ask to rig Nasheed. 6 in the morning I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South, we're in the heart of the South right now. Who fishes? Who knows how to fish?
Black people,
hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands down, hands down, hands down, hands down.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
I'm gonna be having my mic on mute right now. Hold up. Y'all.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
Peace to my archers in the building. It's arrows up over here all day. Y'all know what it is. But I just got a little bit of time. And I'm tired of cats who be fronting like they ain't know. Right? That ain't the way out. You feel me? Nah, y'all did know. I put up $1,000 to anybody who showed me that I was talking about race. They would have hopped on that hella quick. Ain't nobody hop on it because they know I would. We ain't nobody ever been talking about that. Golly. Why do we say physical appearance so much? Man, this shit fake. You know what I'm saying? Here we go.
Morodic script in my car too. Roll through with them arches. All cool. That's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core from meteorite should be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine. Kemet, Nile, hoop her. Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear them. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer. Have my servants build a new stadium where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tomb alive with boot cranium. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you, sacrificed their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and and I'm calling the shots. While your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Ain't a night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Refashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II. Too old, king. If you think it ain't black, then let me just check 'em. I know the syntax. Every morphine and phoneme. The scholarship top line, dog, and the flow mean. And my debate to make a fraud quit the internet. Sometimes I wonder if I saw to fix this window yet. That's what you call repair, re-end. They heard the king of Nile was a scary man. And he is though. I'm telling you, you better contain him, man. He's busting arrows at all these Mediterraneans, killing them. Now we ain't getting no views. Yeah, them flip-flops look like Tutankhamun.
I'm gonna open the panel after a couple hours.
Maybe
an hour or so.
They turned Egyptian temples to churches and still say, Amen. It's crazy. They just wiki, because they lazy. So they can call me pseudo, it don't faze me. The page monetized, so crushing you clowns pays. You dig? Magi archers. Dead Perry.
What's up? Hold on. I might play one more tune because I got to handle something. Hold up.
Yeah, and I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these YouTube streets. The Amin Ra squad, God thinking you dudes weak. Islam or Judaism, where you learn what you dudes teach. The West African rappers slapping with that voodoo speech. All that sub-Saharan terror about a cuckoo feet. I'm like, no, I'm a...
All right, forget it. So, we've been doing a lot of research over the past few years, right? Y'all keep sleeping on yourselves. Not only are we doing it the proper way, the way that every expert that you talk to recommends, but it appears that we may be doing this research more than anyone else out there yet. I mean, out there right now. This research on the question of Kemet. Because even in the most recent article about Kemet, written by Daniela Candarella, or whatever, I need to get her name right. She is in the article saying, oh, we need to reassess this term. Because there's too many times in history where the term Kemet fell outside of the areas with Black Silt. Or areas with Black Silt were not included in Kemet. Right? So the way we learn to deal with it is not to deal with what they say in a lot of egyptological books. I mean, it's cool. But we go to the primary sources and see what the sources say. Now, yesterday, I visited the community of skeptics. Did it on purpose, went over there, you know, just for whatever. So they could get their licks off. Right? Garfield right there. They think they got smashed. I'm really in my head like I got them. All right here. You will hear no hostile escapes from me. I ain't going nowhere until the matter is settled. And in the discourse, for some reason, it came to a point where they were saying they thought we was talking about race. That's cool. We ain't talking about race. All right? If you go, I don't even know what race is really. That shit don't make no sense. Like the way y'all think we black people, I don't think that. I don't believe in that shit like that. It's hella different tribes of Africans in America. And this is why some dudes walk around with their ass showing and shit. And you like, how can he do that? How his pants so low? Because he from a different tribe. You don't rock with it like that. My tribe ain't walking around looking like that. Thank you. Thank you. That's called gaslighting, huh? Right? But I ain't mad. I'll accept it. Okay. Now y'all know for a fact we ain't talking about race. I ain't heard the terms physical appearance said so much as we say it on this show. Like when you giving the descriptive of a assailant who broke in your house. God, you give a description. You know what I mean? And so when we start looking at the primary sources, if the research question is, what does Kemet mean? And all egyptological sources say it means the black land, referring to the silt. Yet we can't find any primary sources that attest to that. Then we have an issue, right? But what if the primary sources that we do have allude to the fact that that might not be the case at all? Y'all ain't found no source that say the ancient Egyptians said that. Y'all ain't found no source. So now cats trying to tiptoe around not having no source. While we done gave y'all all these sources that gave alternative meanings to the term Kemet. So when they do look for a source, we find a statement by Plutarch that I cited yesterday. And what I mean is this: if you want to do the scholastic approach, if you look in Faulkner's book, Faulkner's dictionary, under the term Kemet, you're going to see he cites two things. He cites the onomasticon. No, he cites the admonitions of not Ipu-Ur, but the Egyptian sage. He cites that text. And he cites a journal. No, maybe, yeah, a journal on Egyptology, AOE. So he cited Gardner. Faulkner cited Gardner to why he's saying that it means the Black Silt. Or did he cite Gardner for Remech? How about I leave that out? I've been doing a lot of research on some terms. He might have cited Gardner for the term Remech, which is starting to seem more appropriate. When it comes to the Black Silt, there's nobody to cite. It's nothing to cite. Somebody just made it up like the Fertile Crescent. Y'all think somebody was walking around in ancient times talking about, hey, let's go to the Fertile Crescent? In any language? Like, that don't translate back to nothing. That's just something they made up. So let's deal with this text right here, but I ain't in no rush. So let me scroll up. So now, again, We just read it. Let this then be stated incidentally as a matter of record that is common knowledge. So he's saying, I'm going to state this as to record it so y'all can put it on the record, but this common knowledge to the Egyptians. Right? But the wiser of the priests, so this probably would not be common knowledge because they wiser. But the wiser of the priests called not only the Nile, and we're reading Plutarch here, called not only the Nile Osiris and the sea Typhoon. Let's stop right there. Because what y'all don't know is right there we got two colors. If you know ancient Egyptian symbolism. Osiris represented as black, as he will say here, representative of black, the color, however you want to put it. And Typhoon is red here. That's Set, Sutek. Exactly what I said will be reiterated by Plutarch. So it ain't no way around that. Let's first be clear on that. Osiris, black, Sutek, red. All right, Set, red. But the wiser of the priests call not only the Nile Osiris and the sea Typhoon, but they simply give the name Osiris to the whole source and faculty creative of moisture, believing this to be the cause of generation and the substance of life producing seed. Y'all know what life producing seed is? Not limited to man or living things. Life producing seed, like seeds you put in the soil. They thought the cause of generation and the substance of life producing seed to be moisture. Now, if they would have said silt here and mud, then y'all would win. But you lose. You catch a fat L. Because he's saying they thought the whole source and faculty creative of moisture, believing this to be the cause of generation and the substance of life producing seed. So now look, remember I said black and red? We're going to show people some shit that they don't understand. Now look at the other juxtaposition between Osiris and Typhoon. And the name of Typhoon, Set, the red one, they give to all that is dry. See, I'm going to straighten y'all out. Because we thought the red land was the red land for other reasons. And he's sitting there telling you, nah, man, that shit dry is red because of Sutek. He's saying that. And the name of Typhoon, they give to all that is dry, fiery, and arid. In general, the antagonist of moisture. Typhoon's name is not Jesheret, but Typhoon is called Jeseret-T, the same way Osiris is called Kemet. Kemet means the black one. Jeseret-T means the red one. So we see that they confused this black and this red dichotomy and told y'all it was about the damn land. See, the funny thing is, I got a source in your face that's proving what I'm saying. He's saying they give the name of Typhoon to all that is dry, fiery, and arid. In general, an antagonist to moisture. Now that he gonna kill y'all. Everybody read this sentence for themselves. Therefore, it starts here. Therefore, now I'm not letting them ignore this type of stuff. I read this all in front of them. I read it to them. So not now. He never said that. Moot, right? Now, well, let's be clear. He ain't even mentioned the soil or Kemet yet. And he's going to mention a lot of black realities to explain why Osiris is black. Shout out to Moo for the good question. So they call it black because they believe it's a gift from Osiris. That's a very good question, but I haven't arrived at that conclusion. Because the soil is black, so they just gonna call it black just on the strength, because it is black. But as he equate the black reality of Egypt, the last thing he mentions is the soil. You feel me? So first we understand that they gave that faculty creative of moisture and believing it to cause the generation and the substance of life producing seed. So when we say they thought it was some magic, that things grew out of the Black Silt, show me a source on that. That's nonsense. Stop making the Egyptians be hella smart on one instance, then hella dumb on the next instance. Ooh, they all of a sudden thought the soil was magical. What y'all talking about? They seen that shit grow every year. Man. And if they thought it was magical, how come we are at a lack of finding a god of the mud? They don't have one. They wasn't tripping off this shit. They thought it was the water, everyone. Exactly, JD. They thought it was the water. Just remember that. How could you have known all of these microscopic properties in the water was what was making it pop? All you knew is that the river overflowed and the water went to new areas, and that caused stuff to grow. This Black Silt shit can't be found in Kemet. And now I'm going to go further for everybody who think I ain't ready to push line. Ancient Egyptians did not like the Black Silt. Killed them. Ancient Egyptians did not like the Black Silt. It was an obstruction. It was a problem. Now who want to talk about that? And who got sources to prove that? I'm about to prove that Kemet don't got shit to do with the Nile silt until they want to say that it's black. They have to use the word for black and amend it to the term for mud, which lets us know that that word for black don't mean mud. That's just like if we say black mud. That's black mud. The word black doesn't mean mud. But let's stay. I'm going to show y'all that. And remember, it's me who said here today on this show, but you're going to hear it all throughout the community for the next 5 years. Remember, nobody ever told y'all that the ancient Egyptians wasn't even fucking with the Black Silt. Nah, Geb is the earth. The earth don't only consist of the soil. Geb is the earth. You see what I'm saying? So he wouldn't be representative of soil, but I'm gonna take you into primary sources so that we can prove, and we'll run Geb through the thing. He'll never pop up for that. You see what I'm saying? And so, but thank you for the question. Nah, they got a god of the Nile. What source? I'll pull up the source right now that Brenda used on Chef, so I gotta find it. Let's go find it right now. I started watching Chef's show last night, but I couldn't finish. I couldn't get past when he said we ain't had enough information. I just stopped watching. That's just a silly lie. And it let me see what Chef is learning. He's not learning a lot. All right. It don't let me see nothing else. But he ain't learning a lot. I don't know why he ain't learning a lot. Where did that show go from last night so we could go see what you call it source? I thought I was just looking at it. Let me see. Here we go. We're gonna find Brendan's source.
Ground.
And get this thing up out of here. Quick. Watch how quick we get this up out of here. Unless it's a cool source. I doubt if it is one. I see a source on the screen. I don't see Brenda's name yet, though. Let me keep going until I see Brenda's name. Ain't no source. You know how proud they would have been of that? I see Wiki. I'm definitely not stopping at that. I don't see. Oh, there go Brendan. Let's see.
You know, because we know UNESCO puts out some good work, and that's a new one, right? It's one of the newest pieces of that set that was just released.
Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. And it came out when?
Last year, 2023.
Man, my stomach is killing me.
Of,
I might have to take a break, man.
So you know, everybody always talks about the ones way back
in the 70s
and all this. Yep, exactly, right. You got one right in 2023. So, you know, nobody talks about that one, right? So, you know, you bring it up to date a little bit.
Yeah, don't make them folks hungry. We finna try to make them folks sleep out in the street with us. Be out there with our hands over the fires, just like.
All right, man. I'm about to play a song. My stomach just killed me in the middle of the stream. God damn. I gotta take a break. We're gonna listen to some music. It's probably the same songs. Let's play that DQ. Oh, it ain't popping up. Damn, I forgot. All right, hold on, man. Give me a second.
If you ain't Sinetta, no time for that interview, dog. I put my shit out for niggas, I don't send it to blogs. Plan kill off the Buddha, not being discreet. One puff, this big pops and projectiles. Between the sheets. Sun run, cold game, bring your cleats. The best flow blow, Eskimo, penguin feet. Don't need no blunt to burn. You run the turf with 10 niggas on the block. That's a punt return. Ayo, Dolomite prototype soldier with the solar light. Saber and he hold it like he hold a mic.
That was a quick stomach turn. I was like, what the hell? But you know, that shit, yeah, it's all good. So look. All right, no, yeah, we can go right there. But y'all got what Plutarch was saying, right? And the name Typhoon they give to all that is fiery and arid in general, the antagonist of moisture. Therefore, because they believe that he, that is Typhoon, or Set, or Sutek, was personally of a reddish, sallow color. Okay? They are not eager to meet men of such complexion. Why they don't want to address that statement? See? Because they want you to think the Egyptians was of a reddish, sallow color. But Plutarch telling you like, nah, man. Plutarch is like, nah, they don't like messing with people of a reddish, sallow color. Does everyone see that on the screen? Am I misinterpreting that? Put 1 if I interpreted right. Put 2 if I misinterpreted it. Put 1 if I interpreted it right. Put 2 if I misinterpreted it. We waiting for y'all to participate. Come on. If you think this text is misinterpreted with what I just read, put a 2. If you think I read it correctly, put a 1. I mean, all I see is 1 so far. If anybody think that this is interpreted incorrectly, just put a 2 up and you can explain why. So then this begs another question. What color did Plutarch consider himself? And what color is he saying that the Egyptians was if he's saying this? Well, we'll continue to read on. Thank you, Auto Group. But I know, but cats be like, you can't read. Huh? I read professionally. I get paid to read. So that's be funny. Osiris, on the other hand, according to their legendary tradition, was dark. Y'all see that? But y'all got to remember what he said about moisture at first. And then that Osiris was the Nile. Now look what he says. Because water darkens everything. Water darkens everything. Earth, clothes, clouds, and when it comes into contact with them. Water. God. Cats thought he knew something about some damn silt. Man, I don't even think nobody knew nothing about that. Maybe the Indians until the Indians used to put fish under their crops where they would plant their crops, and fish actually release like a nitrogen or whatever they release that makes plants grow. Maybe, right? But they didn't, nobody had microscopes. Nobody had microscopes. All right? But I bet you Chef can't even understand. Shout out to you, Chef. I bet you can't even understand this sentence. Therefore, because they believe that he was personally of a reddish, sallow color, they are not eager to meet men of such complexion, nor do they like to associate with them. Huh? What that mean? But what that mean, though? What does personally mean? Put personally in Chat GPT. Now, in juxtaposition to the reddish color, see, they taught y'all that it was about the desert and the black fertile silt. Just because we find the black and red in juxtaposition, we see the underlying basis to it, don't we? That Set was red, and he's associated with things that are dry, arid, and fiery. What's dry, arid, and fiery in Kemet? The desert. The red land. God, these dudes is tripping. They fell for the egyptological okie doke. That means breasted, and them dudes smarter than y'all. Breasted, buds, y'all couldn't fuck with them. Them was just some white boys, son, and they was into what they was into. But y'all ain't intellectually on their level. that you can't unravel that unlogical nonsense? Illogical nonsense. Illogical on a few points. The first point, the term Kemet occurs no earlier than the 11th dynasty. Amenemhat the first, Senroset the first. Right? When do y'all think that this fertile Black Silt started? See? When do y'all think the inundation of the Nile began? You think it began in the 12th dynasty? So y'all think from the first dynasty until the 12th dynasty, the Black Silt ain't had no name. It was just Umalumbu. It was just called nothing. These are easy questions that can't get around. If the term Kemet appears in the 12th dynasty, and Kemet means the black soil, then what was the black soil called before the 12th dynasty? Now, that's a good question. My man Gaddafi just asked, is the land still black when it's in drought? Well, there is a word that the ancient Egyptians had for the shallow body of water that covers the floodplain. They had a word for the mud that is created by the Nile. But that stuff was not positive to the ancient Egyptians. Y'all think I'm lying? Why would I go on YouTube and say that? Now let's go finish this so we can get to the next sources. Now we've seen that what is arid and dry is red. Now let's read what moisture does. Not silt. Osiris, on the other hand, according to their legendary tradition, according to what? According to what? Their legendary tradition. He was dark, according to that tradition. Why was he dark? Because water darkens everything. You did. That's why they thought he was dark. Not because of no damn silt. Because water darkens everything. Earth, clothes, and clouds. And when it comes into contact with them. And young people, let me scroll up. In young people, the presence of moisture renders their hair black. You see moisture and black, moisture and black. You see moisture and black with Osiris. On the other hand, according to their legendary tradition, Osiris was dark, basically. Because water darkens everything. Don't you see the correlation between darkness and moisture here? Gosh. They messed the silt all up. Water darkens everything. Earth, clothes, clouds, when it comes into contact with them. So when water come in contact with the earth, it get dark. Checkmate. When water comes into contact with earth, it get dark. God. In young people, the presence of moisture renders their hair black. So he's trying to explain a black reality of Egypt and why Osiris is dark and everything. He's saying Osiris is dark because of moisture, that he's the opposite of Seth, who is red, the desert, fiery and arid. Now it says, also the springtime is vigorous, prolific and agreeable, but the autumn, since it lacks moisture, not since it lacks black silt, the autumn, since it lacks moisture, is inimical to plants. Ain't that a checkmate? No, they're going to say, oh, no, I sure don't understand. I'm hella lost. Yep, I'm so lost. Oh, yeah, I'm proud of how lost I am. That's because y'all was in them special classes. I can't do shit about it. This is why they separated motherfuckers in school. Because y'all would have been slowing down the class just like this. I don't get it. I don't get it. Guarantee you half of that panel was in some special education type shit. Else you would get it. Cats ain't even gonna get that Plutarch is explaining the black reality that is evident in Egypt. What makes you think I wasn't on the phone with the anthropology major just last night, laughing at y'all position? Joel, you probably would have never thought of that, huh? The bull. So tell me what all these things have in common that he's explaining. Osiris, on the other hand, according to the legendary tradition, was dark. Then he goes to explain why all these other things is black because of moisture. Now watch this. This is his next paragraph. The bull kept at Heliopolis, which they call Minervis, and which is sacred to Osiris. Some hold it to be the sire of the Apis. What does he say next? That's black. You see? Kinetic energy. I know this is YouTube and it's about content, but it ain't all about that really. I'm trying. We got some plans and some goals. I'm contacting Egyptologists to have them address this discourse in academia, and so it don't and ain't nothing about that mandate that they come on YouTube. But I got a couple of them that say they're sliding through in March. But the anthropologist was just my business partner and peer. I mean, you know, I said the anthropology major, yeah. So it's black. He says that this bull is black. Why is he talking about the bull is black after saying Osiris is black and describing all these black realities? Huh? The bull kept at Heliopolis, which they call Minervis, and which is sacred to Osiris. Some hold it to be the sire of the Apis, is black and has honors second to only the Apis. And we know the Apis is black. So he's saying this one bull is black, that's black now. This is the checkmate piece. He about to talk about the black soil and not say none of the shit that y'all said, that y'all be saying. Look, Egypt. What name did he say right there? A correct name. A correct name at that time period, because he's a Greek. He said Egypt, moreover, which has the blackest of soils. They call by the same that they call the black portion of the eye. So that killed y'all. They call Egypt by the black portion of the eye. It's over. And if I show y'all in the TLA, the black portion of the eye is called Kemet, then you should be dead, right? Right? That y'all should be able to say, oh well, he did just show Kemet was the black portion of the eye. So we should be honest enough. Man, it must be something else in this TLI. Let me go look. Yeah, this word right here. Right? So he said they call Egypt by the black portion of the eye, Kemet. Now, what's the first entry that pop up in the gosh darn TLA? Huh? But y'all saying that's the black soil. Damn. Do y'all see this? Kemet? What does Kemet mean? The black. Right? The black. So if I click this Kemet for the pupil and we read the attestation, it's going to say the black of the eye. That is just another way to say the pupil. Don't go down to the black. This is a magical papyrus saying don't go down to the black of the eye. Don't get in the black of the eye. Your black, i.e. your iris. You see how I just say your black? Because Kemet is there. And we just showed you a source that isn't primary, but is the closest anybody can get. Right? And it show you that he ain't said nothing about that. He contradicted everything everybody's saying. They call Egypt after the black of the eye, Kemet. And he mentioned the soil. So that killed y'all. But I made some stark claims in this video, I think. Well, I made some claims. What did I say in this video? In this video, I said ancient Egyptians did not like the Nile silt. Where would I get that from? Why would I say that? Now, before I say that, let me give you a disclaimer. Shout out to primary sources, please. You damn near need a wrench over here because that's all we talk about. You feel me? They ain't got no primaries. And exactly what I was about to show are attestations of what the ancient Egyptians said about the silk. Not what Egyptologists or egyptological books say. Right? So I'm going to do this to be fair. And I'm going to let y'all know we can pop all words in here. But it comes down to a term that was eluding us for a while. So I'm going to pop silt. Right? You see it say English, I put silt. To see if somebody went as far as to say that this word right here indeed means silt in the Egyptological dictionary. Search parameters for the hieroglyphic silt is coming back with no results just in this TLA, right? And I'm like doing this live so everybody can see. We put soil. All right, and we're going to just search. It's looking through the dictionary entries for soil. Now, let's look at these, and let's know that I probed these already. This is a Semitic loan word, right? So we disqualify this one. Because, first of all, Kemet ain't McClinklin. So y'all losing right now. And this word right here is soft, moist soil. But don't forget, y'all stand behind the people who say Kemet means the fertile soil, right? So let's see if you can qualify that with any primary text. First, we're looking through these dictionary entries and we're looking for soil. We got the second one, Hess, right? To make dirty or to soil or soil. This last one is Ta. Note here, Ta is land for geopolitical purposes. Egypt, they got these land, barbarous land. Let me translate. Oops, I messed that up. Let me translate. There. So, country, Egypt, soil, arable land. So here they say Ta. Even though Ta is just land in general, they say that Ta can be used for arable land. I'm not contradicting that. but we ain't got no Kim out of these 3 entries. So we look for silt. It wasn't there. Now we look for soil. Anybody got another word they want to look before I take y'all to it and bust a few wigs? If we looking for the Nile silt referenced in the ancient Egyptian text corpus, what term would you like to reference? I looked up silt. It was not there. So no Egyptologist said that there was a word for silt. I looked, at least in the Wörterbuch, because that's what the TLA references. So then, what word y'all want me to look up? Huh? All right, let's go back. Somebody said do fertile. Let's try that. All right. Look, to make fertile, now we got what? Kemet, right? Kemet. Don't look like Kemet to me. Rand des Fruitland. The edge of the fertile land is called Ra Pened. Not Kemet, but that's the edge. Ra Pened. And y'all got to remember, we want to hear somebody say something straight about this soil or silt. But this is good. But notice how nothing y'all see is messing with Kemet. They just made that up. Kemet just mean black, family. All right? And I'm going to prove that all the way. So we put fertile in here. We can look this up. The edge of the fruit land. 1 attestation. Right? Grass from the edge of the fruit land, flower called frankincense. See, this grass, this ain't even really the fruit land. Grass from the edge of the fruit land, okay, cool. But you know how that could be crazy. Now, what other terms y'all think? I'm trying to help y'all see. Man, I wasn't more shit yesterday, Joe. That's what I've been saying for the whole time. Now, look, come on, y'all. Don't let him do the fake shit over here. Get on Joe's head. Who seen that show? He talking about I was more honest. That's fake as hell. I said exactly what I said to y'all to the Leo Hansberry Association. He making shit up in order to change his position on how he feel about me. So he gonna make up some fake shit I did. You know, since you were more honest yesterday, you cool now. Nah, don't do me like that. Now, we're going to get into it. I'm going to type this word. M-U-D. Mud. So let me ask y'all a question. How would you make mud in Kemet? I ain't mad at you, Joe. How would mud be made in Kemet? They probably didn't see mud but once a year unless they had that canal system popping, right? We looked up silt, wasn't popping. We looked up soil, wasn't abundant. Let's deal with this mud. Oh, this gonna hurt a few feelings. Right? Search for the lemma. Uh-oh. Feelings is getting hurt as soon as I scroll down the screen. Damn, you about to get your damn head cracked when I right-click and press translate. So can someone read the screen and tell them to shut up? All right. Sound, play. material for figures of gods, mud or clay. It is called You can say yam, whatever. Say what you want. Right? Let's go down. Uh-oh. Y'all dead. Right here. You're effing dead. Shut up. Kemet don't mean now mud, now silt. They didn't know nothing about no damn silt. Yes, I asked you how to make mud. So you can think. You have to have water. Right? So they wasn't just walking around and accidentally stepping in the mud. It was only going to be mud where the floodplain was. God. So they dead on the screen. It's over. It is completely a wrap. They have no sources, and I just showed them what this damn Nile silt is called. Now I'm going to even kill them further to prove that Kemet don't mean the goddamn Nile mud. The Nile silt. They didn't know shit about no silt. It was mud. Water came and added moisture to the dirt, and it was no longer fiery and arid. And it's been doing that for years, and the floodplain only go out so far. So the land where it wasn't doing that wasn't black. But I'm the only one showing sources. Everybody else is at a loss. They dead. To say now mud, you say amat. Now, if I click on amat and you find amat Kemet in there, then you know you dead. You lost completely. I mean, it's been so many game overs, but if you try to say Kemet means the Nile mud, when I'm showing you this word for the Nile mud, he's saying the mud. The mud ain't the silt. Silt don't occur in the ancient Egyptian text corpus. This is what they're talking about. And now, who got a drum roll? Reggie showed this about 4 years ago. They telling y'all Kemet is the Nile mud. I couldn't do nothing better than show y'all Kemet in conjunction with Amat to kill you dead. You just seem to say the pupil of the eye. What did they say? Kemet, right? Because it's called the black of the eye. So the Nile mud is called Amat. Let's click on Amat, right? And let's find these attestations. So look, I'm about to beat the brakes off you dumb clowns. It's only 7 attestations in the damn text corpus about the mud. You know how many attestations it is with people calling themselves black? Y'all think this shit was important? Because white people told you that shit, and you don't think I could get around them. You got 7 attestations to prove your point off. That they named a whole country off one of these 7 attestations. Now watch. Not only that, if you look, your head gonna get split down the middle. Because they didn't fuck with the mud. Dummies. The Nile mud wasn't positive. Let's go to the first attestation and translate it. As for a man, he is clay and water. That's a good one. Man is made out of mud, right? So we already killed y'all with Dr. Omadeli Cambone's argument. But he wasn't made out of no Kemet. So that discredit Cambone's argument. Man was made out of Amat. And it ain't just black. Because when it's black, they tell you when it's black. Am I wrong? I'm only doing what primary texts do. I'm not doing what you and your knowledge do. This what they thought. So they said a man was Amat. Y'all see the Amat? Now let's see what they thought about this shit. Since y'all think they was all hypey over black Nile mud. Uh-oh. Tell me, is this positive or negative? The team of oxen that you brought for plowing fell in the mud. Is that a complication? Or did they say, you know they talking about Amat here, right? Ta Amat. All this shit you thought that they was hella positive and happy about. Now I'm going to give you one thing. There is a medical text that requires black mud. And when you see Kemet after Amat, then your ass is dead. Because you see Amat by itself meaning mud. And where else? That's why I asked you that question, Joe. How do you make mud? See? You gotta have some water. Right? Simple. So that now if the team of oxen that brought you plow fell in the mud, that's a result of what? The inundation. So I'm showing you, and you could go into this text, I'm showing you right now, they was like, that shit ain't cool. But let's go to the medical text that's going to beat the brakes off y'all. As for man, he is clay and straw. All right? What we got here? Oh, you got your brakes beat off you with this one. Somebody read this on the damn screen. These bozos thought the Nile mud was all something popping. This is a boss talking. He sound like me. He like family. I don't stick my feet in no damn Nile mud. Nor do I stand in the dust of the harvest. For I am surrounded, and I stand on pebbles. Y'all talking about the damn silt. These motherfuckers thought I wasn't gonna beat the brakes off them. Can somebody write, y'all need to do lines. I'm gonna make y'all do lines. I need 100, I do not dip my feet in the Nile mud. On paper, turned in by 6. Y'all on that level. Y'all need to go write lines. I do not dip my feet in the Nile mud. I do not dip my feet in the Nile mud. So somebody oxen fell over in the mud. Right? Of the Nile that y'all think the whole damn nation named after because y'all bozos. Highly impressionable. Y'all not like me. Highly impressionable. I got steel resilience, iron determination. Y'all niggas is dead. Oh, I don't dip my feet in no Nile mud. You ain't got no god of the mud. You thought the mud was called Kemet. And you didn't even know the people spoke of it negatively. Now, here go the one that's going to break the brakes off y'all. Because when they speak of this Nile mud positively, guess what it's for? You think it's for agriculture? You would think it was from what all you learned from your egyptological books. Y'all think this next one? First of all, the oxen fell over. That was about agriculture. See? The oxen fell over. Shit too muddy. Or you brought some dumbass oxen. Whatever. Right? I don't dip my feet in the Nile mud. Right? That's Amat. Let's look at when the silt is positive and see what they use it for. First of all, General Murray took a lump or similar of clay. We could read into all that, see what he get with it. They be using it to like mold up the walls and shit. But look, it's both feet. Look, oh my God, because this is going to be one. But look at this. If both feet and legs are rubbed with mud and clay until she gets well. Now this says a gynecological papyrus, y'all. Golly. So maybe y'all got some STDs and you need some Nile mud. Maybe y'all out here dirty D and y'all need some Nile mud. A gynecological papyrus? Dude, y'all would look bad on the big screen. A gynecological papyrus? Y'all would look bad on the big screen. So, oh my gosh. Now let's go to another medical papyrus. This ain't agriculture, is it? This is a gynecological papyrus. That's when they say go get some Nile mud. But let's look at when else you might need some Nile mud. Don't you need to? Oh, it's magic. They was telling y'all, it was so magical how they just put man, that shit's stupid. I be like, am I the only one like alive? These dudes is just listening to this shit. It was magical. Some seeds coming out the dirt was magical. You gotta stop that shit. You won't find the word Hakah no place around no damn Amat. Heka. If both feet and legs, so what was the matter with her? She had a gynecological issue that you need to go get some mud and rub it on her, family. And y'all think this shit was named the name of the whole nation. So penicillin. Egypt was penicillin. Dummies. Now watch this. Uh-oh. Dead. Now you dead all the effing way. I mean, it's no way around this massacre. Someone is getting their neck sliced right now. Because what just popped on the screen? Something that falsified everything the Egyptologists ever told y'all. We just looked at all of the instances where Amat was mud. Now they amend the adjective to it. The adjective is the word that y'all thought meant black mud. But it just means black. You see? You got two terms here and two terms inverted because the adjective position switches from these languages. So Kemet Amat is the black mud that y'all asses thought was hella important. What type of text is this? Is this an agricultural text? This is a medical text. These bozos will mislead you into the labyrinth of fortified lies. And they can show you 200 sources on a lie. I'm going to go look at what they said in their own language. Now, if this said an agricultural text, I would have still showed it and gave y'all some props. Because Amat and Kemet is two different words. One of them represents mud, the other represents black. Game over. But it ain't all the way over because I have another one to show you. What do you think this black mud was for? You know it's medical. You see it worked for gynecological purposes. But when is they going to start thinking it's magical and growing shit out of it? But that was such a given, it ain't even written about. Agriculture was such a given. Like, you can't read no text about magi, archers, hunting, and gathering. You'll have very little. But you know they developed their skill in archery by hunting and gathering. But it was such a foundational part of the society, they wasn't even speaking on it. Now, how could anybody maintain that Kemet mean the damn black land after what they just seen? Kemet just mean black, like we've been telling you for the longest. But let's go look how this black mud is used. Y'all take a guess. Let's take a guess before we reveal how this black mud is used. What do you think the ailment that the person has? This isn't gynecological. So what do you think the ailment that the person has that is causing them to get some black mud in a medical text? Cat's been lying. By the way, I text the Egyptologists that I don't know from overseas. Peace to you if you're watching. And I tagged him to watch this video. So if you are watching this video, shout out to you. And if you find this video later, let me know your thoughts. As you see, it is my stance that it is a complete misnomer to say that Kemet means the black land. For multiple reasons. See, I'm falsifying that it was because of the Black Silt. And Plutarch don't even know nothing about that. He go in on moisture. Now I'm going to go to another rendition of Amat. It was only 7 of those. I'm going to go to Amat, right here. And I'll let you see. Goo, clay, Nile, mud, loamy, arable soil. Y'all can't get around this. This is what y'all thought was Kemet. Right? How many attestations for this? Guess. Oh, 3. The dudes who stand behind this, they said 100 attestations ain't enough for Kim. And it's 3. So it's 10 in total. It was 7 of the other word and 3 of this one. But y'all think the Nile mud was hella important. I mean, like I told you, it was a given. I don't want to minimalize this truth. Look, this is got it out the dirt, nigga. Excuse my language. Look. Tell me I made that up. Do it say he found it in Kemet? Do y'all see Kemet on the screen? This is the ancient antecedent to he got it out the dirt. This ain't an idiom though. In this story, he really found it in the mud. But y'all tell me if he found it in the Kemet or not. Did he find it in the Kemet or did he find it in the Amat? These dudes made all that stuff up. Let's go to the next one. Shout out to you, dude, for sharing that. Look at this. His hands and feet are full of clay, like he is one who is in the mire. Do you want to be in the mire? Do you think being in the mire is good? Man, these dudes is crazy, bro. They crazy, bro. You know, ain't no more slander going on my page, right? Especially I did enough of that. No more of that. We just maintaining our stance. Ain't nobody wiggling nothing. But the slander just got too outrageous and too uncalled for. And that's just something that ain't happening. You feel me? His hands and feet are full of clay, and he is like one who was in a mire. Man, come on, man. What about this? Verify. See, this should say Kemet right here. This is killing y'all. Verily, I have transferred to him Pi Nebin Anej or Sir Dehudi, my field on the new land. Do it say on Kemet? Nope, Ayat, just like we said. Ayat, right? It says Nachab land. So he said Nachab land. So he's saying this. Right? And my field on the alluvial land. Oh my God, they did. He gave him his field on the riparian land. Do y'all see Kemet up here? Let me click this so you can know. They just messed y'all up. What does that say? Nile mud. Nile clay. Nile mud. So Nile mud is what? Amat. This is Amet. Dang, man. The Black Silt, they was trying to keep their feet out of that, huh? They rubbed it on a girl leg for burns, bro. Let me show y'all that final one. I showed you the one where it was in gynecological treatment, but this one girl got burned and they had to rub the mud on her. Here, now we can look at these other terms. None of these are Kemet, man. Y'all need to leave that shit alone. Stop reading what they told you to dispel the black reality that extended to the people. I'm about to open up a Zoom. That was an hour. Oh my gosh. So Godmon, we looked up silt. They didn't have that in the text corpus. We looked up soil. It also did not occur in the text corpus. So we started to think of what other
recording in progress.
What other terms would constitute what, you know, arable land. It is when water meets the soil, and so that is how we came up with mud. But mud led us someplace. The other terms wasn't even leading us nowhere. Let me get this thing off of here real quick. Remove.
Recording stopped.
Don't record. Invite. Hopefully some, let me see. James, if you can host, that'd be cool. I gotta bust some moves. Let me see. Copy invite link. But I'll leave the show running if we want to do it like that. Yeah, but I just wanted to finish killing the Black Silt. Cause I'm tired of people coming in my face with that Black Silt shit. You done went and asked a Egyptologist, and she was like, "That's a good question. I don't even really know." So you don't know the primary source on one of the terms that is so integral to your study. Exactly. But the Egyptologists really don't say so, Venom K. And they can't even get ChatGPT to do it. ChatGPT agree with us. They like, while there's not really a primary text, although there isn't really a primary to that, then social gonna try to tell me, you know, everything ain't really got a source. I'm like, what? Now you sound like a Hebrew Israelite. The absence of a source don't mean blah, blah, blah. All right, hit the link so y'all can come in and take over the show. My portions of talking is done. We'll now let people, not done, but we'll now let people come in and give their opinions. So people be holding me guilty for other people's opinions when I open up the show. Half the time I open up the show, I don't even be there. I be listening. You feel me? I got to run to the store, so hopefully we get it popping. If not, it's cool. Hit the link, though, y'all. Stop playing. Now they did with just now. So now the research question remains. What did Kemet mean? See? What did Kemet mean? It ain't nothing in land in the word, and it ain't no primary sources that'll make us think they just talking about the land. I looked through hell of them, and we can look through all the Kemets everywhere it occurs. And you'll be like, that one right there, they're just talking about the land. You really ain't gonna find it like that. Everyone can host the same juxtaposition between Osiris being black and Sutek being red. Uh-oh, we got two people waiting to enter. Shout out to y'all. What's up with James? Let's see who else waiting to enter. Oh, there you go. What's up with it? Waiting for their microphones to work. Well, the Egyptologists never even considered that it could have been. What's going on? You can't hear me?
No. You can't hear me?
I hear you. You can't hear me?
Oh yeah, I'm tripping, man. Hold on. I got I was outside squirrel hunting.
How you doing?
Shit, I got this one. I got one in my attic. I done killed about 3 of them.
But if you don't eat them, I don't really mess with you. You don't eat them?
Nah, man. Nah, this is the.
Well, what you do with them?
I'm trying to kill the ones that's in my attic before I.
Oh, okay. The ones in your attic. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill them before I close up the hole because I don't want them to die.
Oh, you doing pest control? Shit. Yeah,
that's what's going on. Yeah. I wouldn't even do that. I let them live.
Nah, pest control. Nah, that's a good answer.
They tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they gonna mess around and catch my house.
That's one of the best ways, actually, because
I don't want it to,
Don't use no poison or nothing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna go ahead and get them up out of there. I got one of them. He's pretty slick. So what's going? Yeah, man, you did a wonderful job as always, bro. Proud of you. You held your composure behind enemy lines. Bro.
Oh no, we're not doing that no more. We let that get way too far out of line, and I just none of us gonna benefit from slandering each other. I don't want to slander.
Just keep it about the style.
Exactly. But see, I had to let them know I'm real sensitive about that name calling because I've been public for a long time, and that ain't never happened.
Right. Yeah, but just keep it about the scholarship, and hopefully we'll have some concession either way when someone concedes. That's what I would like to see, and then we can go back and unify.
Man, last night was the best we gonna get for a concession.
So you don't think we gonna get a full concession?
No, hey, so you telling me black man in the streets? I thought you were saying ain't a concession. Even if we on the corner, bruh. and you get any black man in the position to say, "Oh, I thought you were saying," then they're giving you a concession.
Right. Yeah, without saying it. So
Yeah, they said I thought something else. I didn't think what you're actually saying now. I thought something else. I'm totally with that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, y'all can take that. I take that. Y'all thought something else cool, but I thought I said that no, we're only talking about physical appearance hundreds of times.
Yeah, we said the descriptive terms is just description to just like in taxonomy, like humans have taxonomized everything on this damn planet. You got butterflies that look almost the same, except one dot is in a different spot and they'll name it a different.
Exactly.
So we ain't dumb. We know how to do stuff like that. I don't understand why, we have to go through the ring around the rosy when you wrong. Just go ahead and admit it and be a man so we can move on, because it really embarrasses us all to act like we can't even understand simple sentences.
And this argument is bigger than our little YouTube, and really having y'all support in that fight is needed. Like, y'all cut it out. Like, cut it out. We got some bombs over here. Y'all really, I don't want to have to say y'all ain't got shit, but why not just say, okay, we the debunkers, but this one appears. So nothing gets past y'all. Everything y'all ever looked at has y'all been 100% right, and everybody been 100% wrong.
That'd be a hell of a batting average.
Yeah.
Batting 1,000. You know what I'm saying? You gonna strike out one time. Bro.
Yeah.
That's just how that works. But yeah, man, what's going on, that good guy and Montu?
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said you had a piece to share.
Oh yeah. But then you said you don't want anybody calling anybody names and stuff like that. So I won't get into that.
No.
Thing is that
just do it without calling names. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
Just keep it about the information that you sharing.
All right. So
we ain't going. Look, man, we still out here in these streets. We just ain't hitting below the belt. We in these streets.
Right,
shit.
Fine.
Yeah. That's what that is.
That's fine. So we've got the term black, right? And we've got the term African. So now they're saying we can use African, but then we can't use black because the ancients, they didn't have a conceptualization, I think that's the word, of blackness, isn't. So now my question is, if black is anachronistic, right? How about African? Did they have a concept of Africa for them to actually have the term African applied onto them? Because when we go in the text, right, we don't find the word African, we actually find a word that translates to black. That's what we find. We don't find indigenous African. We don't find any of that. And I'm not saying that I don't accept them as Africans. That's illogical. But then the point is, we're actually getting to the point of what was the ethnic name of these people? No one is looking for race. No one is looking for anything. You know what I'm saying? If you see me, you'll know that I'm African. But then you'll still want to dig into a deeper layer, right? And figure out, so which ethnic group are you a part of? What do you guys call yourselves as an ethnic group? Isn't that's what we are trying to do by exploring the text. You know what I'm saying? And what they don't understand is that on the continent, identity is layered. Generally, for everybody, identity is layered, just like an onion. If you peel off the first layer, you get what you call maybe an African, right? You take that layer off. The next layer is the person's nationality. You take that layer off, just like an onion. You find that, oh, so after removing that layer, you actually have um, an ethnic designation. That's another layer of identity. You understand what I'm saying? If you remove that, you get to a person's clan name. When you remove the clan name, you get to a totem, and a totem is very, very important. That's as important as your ID, a national ID, but that's in a Western context, right? In our context, your totem is your ID. Once you get past that layer of a totem, you get to a person's individual name. You know what I'm saying? So that's like um a holistic approach to a person's identity. You can't just say I'm black and that's that. And everybody else on the planet isn't black because I don't have an ethnic name. So now I'm gonna take black away from everybody and make it mine. So that when other people are called black, they're not confused with me. That's like really dumb. That's stupid. I'm sorry to say that, but that's stupid. When we talk about blackness with regards to ancient Egyptians, we know what we're talking about. What we're trying to find is an ethnic name. And what we found so far, we found two words that are still being debated. We found Remech and we found Kemet. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know. We don't know what they call themselves, but this is what people are working on all over the world. They are not offering anything at all. They're just debunking, and the way that they're debunking actually doesn't have any credibility to it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have a lot to say. I'm at work, but then I just want to clear that up. Identity is layered. It has a lot of layers in it, and race is just one layer
Hey, listen to
on
how.
top of other
Listen to
layers.
how.
And don't
Hold on.
ever think, we don't want to hear that. Don't ever think that Africans are not black people. We were actually black people before you were designated that term. So don't play those games. A lot of people on
Thank
the
you.
internet are actually
Thanks for saying that.
genuinely trying to learn, and then you have a bunch of Americans that don't understand their own identity within America.
You know
They
what?
don't understand it, and they're trying to water. They're trying to water the muddy. They're trying to water. They're trying to muddy the waters. Isn't?
So look, though.
Then you have another. You have,
Go ahead.
you have another portion of Black Americans who are saying, no, you guys are actually like not going about this the right way. Isn't? They want to toss all of you aside and say, no, we know the experts. We are the only ones who understand the experts. So that's nonsense. And me personally and my people, we don't tolerate all that shit. They'll never be able to come on the continent and say any of the things that they're saying. You know what I'm saying? So we don't appreciate it. We don't appreciate it at all. Africans are black people, and that's that.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thanks
Hold
for saying
on,
that.
too. Don't dip out just yet. I need some context behind your words, right? So where are you from? I hear your accent. That was the first question I had.
I'm a Zimbabwean. I'm a Zimbabwean, isn't? Go and look up what a Zimbabwean is. Go and look up what a Zimbabwean is in the context of white people as well. You understand? Correct. So all this little shit that they're trying to do, like we don't cow, we don't bow down to white people as Zimbabweans. We might struggle as we are doing now, isn't? But that's one thing we'll never do. We don't bow down to all that nonsense. All this shit
I really appreciate your words, Montu.
To make it seem as if black people, whether in America, whether in Australia, whether in Africa or anywhere else, don't have any authority unless a white person says so. You can't call ancient Egyptians black until a white person says so. That's nonsense. They did that with us in Great Zimbabwe. They told us it was King Solomon or some shit like that. That shit got cleared. And the way that it got cleared is we went to war. We picked up arms and we drove them out. So don't ever think that Africans never did anything or are not doing anything. Like, don't play those games. Don't ever play those games. It's not a game. There's Correct. Children on the internet here. They follow these channels because they're here to learn. We share this information in our communities because people are looking to learn and they're looking at all of you as us. Last year we had Rick Ross. They received him. The president received him. We had Floyd Mayweather. They received him. They never said, oh no, you're not us, so we're gonna give you this type of like treatment or whatever. Nah, that's bullshit. And we don't want to hear that nonsense. They should cut it out.
I don't want to hear it either, and I'm not rocking with that. That was a big part. Like, yo, y'all ain't with Africans, then I ain't with y'all. Like, that's just
We went to war. We picked up arms and we went to war for 15 years against British colonialism. And we did that for blackness, primarily for blackness. So for today, for people to turn around and say, oh, you guys are not black, we are the authority, and only Black Americans are Black people in the world. That's nonsense,
That's
and that shit is gonna
nonsense.
stop.
That's not.
Man.
It's gonna
Well,
stop.
let me let
It's
you
gonna
know.
end, and it's gonna end very soon.
I'm saddened that their limited, small little message has gotten and reached you because they really don't speak for Black Americans. They are just some people on YouTube trying to make a way, and they will say anything to maintain their viewership. Like, and so to me, that's how I feel. And so they don't speak for a big, gigantic group of Black Americans. They might speak for some people, but not everybody.
Okay, and I hear you on that, and I appreciate you. I actually appreciate somebody actually saying that and clearing up that nonsense. Because let me actually tell you something. The reason why I'm on your channel, bro, is because of Asa MK. Do you know that? Asa, if you ask him this, he'll probably tell you. Maybe I don't think he's seen me before, but we've had interactions in the past, like years ago. That guy has dictionaries with our languages, and he was trying to learn. I think he was trying to learn Xhosa. That's what he was trying to learn. And that's how I got to know that, oh, he actually reads the glyphs as well. And the Smash and there's these other channels and so forth. That's how I knew it. So for today, when I had that kind of like connection to him just by looking on the internet, today for people to cut that line and say, oh, Asa is over there and you're over there, you're not the same people. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. Asa actually has dictionaries and he's learning our languages. That's what he's doing. What are they doing? What are they doing to connect with the continent? They're not doing anything.
Exactly.
So I'm here because of Asa MK. That's how I found your channel. And I really, really appreciate it. I've learned a lot. And thanks for clearing up that nonsense. I understand that it's not all of you, it's just them. Just that small little cult in the corner of the internet.
If I could, I want to apologize for African Americans on their behalf, even if they won't do it, because I mean it's embarrassing, you know. And I really appreciate you coming on, man. It's really, you know what I'm saying? You need to be able to have this global communication from a unified stance, not from a divisive standpoint. I hear some of the things that you're saying as far as how you feel about the divisiveness that we're actually dealing with some tribalism, as you can see here in America. So my apologies for that, man. I mean, I hate you had to.
What's embarrassing about it, James? What's embarrassing about
because
this
of
African
the level of ignorance that's being displayed publicly about simple terms. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if
about the
it's
African connection, not the ability to understand the conversation. I'm talking about what do you call embarrassing about the lack of African connection? What are you talking about?
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the lack of comprehension on the other side that has us out here.
Yeah, but I can speak on plenty that's embarrassing about that too. Name any other person who would even question, any other nationality who would even question what is embarrassing about not being attached to their native continent, right? I mean, you might see some Latinos, some white Mexicans acting like what's embarrassing about not knowing Spanish, right? But ultimately, everybody wants to be, every people are attached, besides black people, are attached back to their country.
Besides black people. I like how you distinguish black people.
But what country, but just tell me, no, I was talking about all people on the earth who reference, let's just say Italians reference back to Italy, right? And you're asking, what's the problem with us not referencing back to Africa?
Can I say something? I think it's the
I just wanted to get his opinion, yo. I mean, and then I went on to just notice how you at least were honest enough in that moment to separate black people in America from what you are describing as black people in Africa.
There you go.
Because those people in Africa that
but not only did I not do that, I told you I didn't do that. I told you I didn't do that. I just said that ain't what, if you thought, no, I'm saying if you thought that's what I did, I cleared it up for you and said I totally was not separating Africans from black people in America. I cited Italians and I said they reference Italy, right? And a person in Africa will reference their country too, right? They ain't gonna just alter. I mean, to us, they'd probably say Africa, but when they in
No.
Africa, they gonna say their country. But I don't get what.
They
So,
reference their tribe.
but look, we the ones who don't know, right, what country you actually go back to. And so sometimes we just reference back to the continent. Like, what's the problem with that?
No, I mean there is no problem with that. But I think what you said was really key right there. We don't know which country we talking about. So whatever connection that we are trying to make, it's vague. And it's just vague by the nature.
But it's vague. Yeah,
we agree that we go back to Africa.
It's vague, but that vagueness. There go Shim. So you saying it? Go ahead.
Go ahead. That's significant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, you know. Wait. Just say your point because you don't have to unload your point in a series of questions. Just break it down.
I really wanted to just get what he meant by that, right? Because the big conversation that I like to have around it, right, is yes. First off, I'm gonna agree with the part about it is important for us to have some foundation of where we come from and how we distinguish ourselves from other groups of people, especially the ones immediately around us, right? Now, with that being said, I also don't see a reason to overextend what connection that we can say that we have, because I think that is getting me into a place where now I have to start filling in the gaps of what I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking about. What do you mean?
That's what I'm explaining that, because that's going to be if you're saying that we don't know and there's a level of vagueness there, and then you overextend past that vagueness, well, now it's forcing you to start filling in gaps that you're not too sure of.
But you don't have to speak generally.
Real Africans on the continent don't associate themselves with a lot of their neighbors, right? They distinguish themselves as whatever tribe that they are.
That's really
We're trying to do something that the Africans themselves don't do. They don't associate themselves with the whole continent.
But Monts, you just got contradicted by the brother who's on the continent. Obviously, like I even said, if you're talking to something just like we do, Logic, I mean, it's just a part of explaining where you're from. So I'm from, like right now, I'm gonna say Oakland. I'm not in Oakland right now. I'm a mile out. I mean, I'm an hour outside of Oakland. But y'all ain't gonna know the little city that I'm in, right? So I'll just say Oakland. Sometimes I can talk to a brother. I went to the store the other day, and he just told me he from the continent. He literally just said he from the continent because he thought I was a normal Black American. So I said, where at on the continent? Then he said, I'm Nubian. See? He said, I'm from the Sudan. He said exactly those words. He said, I'm from the continent. I said, where at from the continent? Then he said, I'm Nubian. I'm from the Sudan. So first he said, I'm from the continent. The continent is Africa.
And let me add this. Let me jump in real quick.
We from the continent. I agree.
Hold on, my brother. You said something significant. You said something that they're not even. Matter of fact, that's where and you also said there's there's an understanding gap, because there are levels to this, and what you're failing to understand, or what you're fighting against, is you yourself need to educate yourself. And one thing you said about we're doing something that they're not doing. That's where you're wrong, my brother, and that's where you need to educate yourself. Even though they're not, if you would listen to what's going on the continent. Even though they're not saying anything against Blackness, because they would never do that. But right now, they are, a word of Harambe, they are joining themselves under the word African. And they're trying to knock down some of these borders to join themselves together. They're trying to get away from a lot of the old tribal discontent. So that's what you need. You need to pay attention. You need to read more. You need to look around them.
That's actually not me not paying attention. That's you trying to be a Pan-Africanist.
No, I think you're wrong. Logic.
You kind of are.
Logic, you're wrong about that, because they are building themselves up in Africa under Black nationalism.
You got Burkina
Yeah,
Faso,
but hold up.
Mali.
Hold on.
Hold on.
You aligning yourself with Pan-Africanism and all
What's wrong
Africans
with
aren't Pan-Africans.
I'm gonna fall back.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Question.
But that goes back to what I'm saying. Everybody on the continent ain't doing that.
Let me finish my point though.
Yeah, go ahead.
They left ECOWAS because
James know I'm right.
Hold on. They left ECOWAS because that's under French control. So now they are about to be on a thing by themselves. Burkina Faso is building a uranium facility behind Russia. So a lot of these black nations is doing things outside of these norms.
And did you see what Ethiopia, not this country was, I'm gonna fall back again because we tried. Did you see what the Ethiopian president, when he escorted the Kenyan president into the country? Do you see the unification that's going on there? You need to wake up, my brother.
Now, don't hit me with that rhetoric, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He said rhetoric.
That's gonna make me take the conversation somewhere wild right there. Let me show you, James. Shimshu, what state do you live in, yo?
Just like Smash just got finished telling you, he went outside, he says Oakland, but he wouldn't say like Vallejo, Cali, he said Oakland, right? And he went out and he saw a movie. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Smash and I have met, but you know where I'm in South Carolina. We're all the way on the west. He's on the west coast.
Okay, cool.
On the opposite side
I got
of this
you.
nation.
You answered my question.
And we unify.
So answer me this: what can you tell me about some of your local politics that's going on in South Carolina?
Oh, there you go. You finna switch the goal.
I just came back. Hold on.
Man,
I just came back and y'all talking about local politics.
He tried to switch
Hold on. I'm doing this real quick. All I know is I'm muting because when I just stepped out the room for a minute, right? We was talking about Kemet, but he got so boxed up that by the time I came back, the question was, what can you tell me about South Carolina politics? Y'all can unmute. Go ahead. Y'all can unmute. But what that got?
That's not a fair question for me to ask him about local politics.
You don't remember? Yeah, well, not really, because the initial conversation you came in asking, what is it not wrong? Well, like, why are y'all questioning that we don't want to have a connection to the continent, right? And you was questioning.
That's not. See, you twisting me up, yo. I asked him. I was asking him,
and we proved that black nationalism is a worldwide thing that black people are using, even in Africa, to build up their country. So you cannot say that they're not using our same concept that we use today.
Right, and all I'm saying is that's Pan-Africanism. That's okay. Just acknowledge that it's Pan-Africanism.
Well, that's not a problem.
And then I don't say it's a problem, but when I say that y'all are doing something.
You see my name right here? What do it say?
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with you being
What is Pan-Africanism? Explain to me what Pan-Africanism is. And let me explain something about
people in Africa
hold on a second. Let me explain something about the geopolitics about my state. First of all, my state governor is McMaster. We have Tim, who is a senator. We also have Clyburn, who is a senator. We have Nikki Haley. Man, I don't have to explain nothing to you. I know where I'm from.
Hey man, he look. He dead right on the screen.
Joel,
look,
so he could rattle me off some names, but he can't mention nothing about
But he
policy.
dead right on the screen. We're not talking. This show ain't about policy, bro. You on some other shit.
That's crazy.
Hey, look, check this out. You dead right on the screen. Because you really thought
I done died before.
You really thought the only Pan was Pan-Africanism, right? And you thought the only people who seen themselves as a diasporic people was us. But actually, you can see the good results of Pan-Asianism, where they say, okay, we all over this globe, but we still Asian, and so we still rocking with each other. See, this is something just people didn't even know about. Even our brother Scarab, shout out to him in the chat saying, let me share the link. Shout out to him in the chat saying Pan-Asianism. Exactly. They thought this was something black people made up, having a global concept or a global perspective. Should I pull up Pan-Judaism? See, the fact is you just simply attacking yourself for doing things that other people be doing all the time.
That was classic.
I
You
never
just said
attacked
you
y'all for
attacking
being
yourself,
Pan-Africanism.
man. What
I
the-
just said
Hey,
acknowledge
Smash,
that you
Smash,
being
I just want you to
Pan-Africanist.
know, Smash, that's what I said to you yesterday.
I said acknowledge you being a
Your
Pan-Africanist.
characterization of black is being used for race. You said you're not doing it, but people that's listening to you, they doing this for race.
And you don't
Man,
correct them when they do it. So
See, this
so
is
it do
what
sound
He
like you
just
doing it.
shows you Pan.
This is what we have to apologize for. You.
Apologize for what?
Hold on,
The
what is
type
it?
of
Wait, Joe,
ignorance
I don't know
you
what
got.
made
The ignorance that you are bringing
what made Joe
Nah,
say
you
that.
to this
twisting my words
conversation.
up, yo. I know all about
What?
Pan-Asianism.
But I'm
All about
all right, cool.
Yo, Joe.
But why don't you
Enough
hate
about
on
it.
Pan-Asianism?
I'm not hating on Pan-Africanism. All I said was acknowledge that you are being Pan-African,
So hold on,
and
you act
then
like it's
acknowledge
something
that the
wrong with
entire
that.
continent of Africa are not Pan-Africans.
So hold on, Logic.
That's the only
Hold
thing
on,
I
hold on,
said. That's
Logic.
not hating on it.
Hold on, Logic.
Do you have a problem?
You act like we all just.
I never said I had a problem with it. I
Hold
just said
on,
acknowledge it.
hold on. Excuse me. You act like we all
Acknowledge it
crazy.
for what?
You act like we all crazy in the way that you are on here terming things. You're characterizing certain words in a way like, oh, so you're Pan-African, like, you know, like that's
I said it like that, yo.
You
that's kind of the way you
characterizing
like
it
said.
for
I was
what
like, man, yeah,
reason?
y'all know some bullshit. That's basically what you saying.
You pointing fingers
And
and
that
telling
is
us
on
we're
some bullshit, but
Pan-African.
We
I
all
ain't got
do.
that far yet.
Hold on, are
I
you
ain't even got that far yet.
Pan-Africanism?
I
Do you
know
believe
you
in
going there though.
Honestly, I don't see nothing wrong with Pan-Africanism, to be
All right,
honest.
but hold on though. Why? Hold on though. Real talk. As many L's as y'all took, as much as I showed in this show, why you ain't came on and said shit about the Black Silt being absence of any attestation? Y'all the motherfuckers been telling the whole world that Kemet don't mean the people.
I mean, I like how you switched that up, yo.
That's what the
Because
show is
I'm trying-
titled. That's what the show was
No,
titled.
I feel you. I am trying my best to navigate out of the weeds of that conversation, right? I would prefer to talk about what are the
We
goals
ain't even in the
of-
weeds. No hiding, no running. We not in the weeds.
So I'm giving you my perspective, right? You don't hear none of the other pseudo killer people saying what I'm saying.
Logic,
I'm
you
not
trying to make a
co-opt none
name
of
for
their
yourself.
arguments.
I don't even know why I'm
What
calling
would that
you
do
Logic.
for me, yo?
Because
Y'all
you
don't
are
even know my
illogical.
name. I don't got no podcast. Like, what do I need a name for myself for? You mischaracterizing me.
It's what you
Hey,
want.
hold on.
You don't
I
even
think.
show your
Hold on.
face.
Hold on. I think MVP want to holler at him. Hold on. What's up with MVP? Yo, whenever your mic connect, you got the flow. Yeah, I think he like.
Oh, what up, Smash? What up, Smash? What up, Smash?
You
what up,
want?
though? What up, everybody on time?
I was
What up,
thinking
though?
you wanted to holler at Logic. I might be wrong though. You feel me? Because I seen how you like. What a link. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, let me get the link for a minute. Let me get my body, anti-African body right quick. Hey, bro, let me ask you a question. Because many times I hear these talking points, and I hear these talking points on Abo channel. I always ask the question, and many times I never get an answer because you won't hear begging the question. All right, what is it about the Pan-African philosophy that you don't like?
First of all, I never said I don't like it. As a matter of fact, I really like what Du Bois says about Pan-Africanism. I actually really like it. So
What did he say?
I never said I don't like it.
What does Du Bois? What do you agree?
Hold on. No, wait. What do you agree with W.E.B. Du Bois? Or as I say,
he
Du Bois.
feels like education and community development is absolutely the right path for Black people. And group economics. He's that guy.
Wonderful. So that's that talented 10th, right? You're talking about the talented 10th, right?
It is. That's the talented 10th guy. Yep.
Well, wonderful. Well, we also include the other 90% in the Pan-African philosophy. We teach that it should be a global effort for Africans to determine their own destinies. Do you have a problem with that?
No. Now look. Now you see. Now you're a smart person, right? I'm not discrediting you for being smart. But at no point in time did I ever separate myself from saying I don't like Pan-Africans. Man, you're trying to force me into a corner that
No, I just wanted you to answer the question to see if you did not like the philosophy of Pan-Africanism.
I don't care. I don't care for it as much as I like the Du Boisism. I think some of that stuff
you don't care for it. Why
is
don't you
severely
care for it?
outdated. I think it leads to a lot of radical ideas about.
Then why are you on here?
No. Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk. Don't argue. Let them talk. Because we can build from
Why
this
am
right
I
here.
on
Trust
here,
me.
nigga? Why is you on here,
No.
nigga? Like,
Just answer the question. Just answer the question. You said that a lot of ideas are antiquated.
This
That's
is
what you're sitting
funny.
up there saying. Okay,
Because I'm not
but
trying
within
to
the
destroy, I'm trying to build.
This when the show get good, y'all. If you ask me, I'm gonna bring him back right now.
stop lying, man. That ain't
No,
no
that's not true.
building.
I can answer that
Hold on,
question.
see what I'm saying?
I can
See,
answer
this
that
is-
question.
I don't know, Logic.
Real quick. So
What's
logic.
your question, Chris?
Not
Let me try
animosity.
I'm trying to have
Yeah,
intelligent
yeah.
conversation with at least somebody.
He don't want
goddamn it.
that question answered.
Okay,
So go
Logic,
ahead.
listen to what I'm saying. You said that a lot of the ideas are antiquated, right? Now, the philosophy was developed 1900, right? I'm not going to be discussing something in 1900, let alone 1920, when it's 2024, right? The political ideologies of today are
If you
shaping our
call people
destiny today.
black, that's exactly what you're doing. If you call people black, that's exactly what you're doing.
Okay, so you
Hold
believe
on, you just called some
That's
people
Joe.
black.
That's
crazy, man.
Joe. That's not
2024
logic.
Man, they
That's
switching the
crazy.
subject
Start
all
the
over the
context.
place.
Just Joe.
Man,
Hold on, let us
y'all
deal with
know what-
Pan-Africanism, Joe, real quick. Then we're gonna go to that. Yeah, finish,
Yeah.
Chris.
Thank you, Smash. Thank you, Smash. Enjoy the show as always, right? Okay, Logic. So once again, I'm going back to 1900. We can't use the political ideologies of 1900 and try to apply them today. We're quantum today, right? We're quantum. So those ideas in 1900 aren't necessarily going to fit us in 2024. No one says that we have to keep the antiquated ideas that allowed us to move forward. Right now, we're at a stalemate. We can't have the same ideas in 1950 being applied to our political movement. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Pan-Africanism is just an ideal that allows us to create our own destiny. It has not been created, it's being created. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we're able to push forward with our own philosophies. We don't have to be Democrats, Republicans, conservatives, and liberals. We can say, forget all that. We're trying to shape the destiny of African people, right? I'm not going to play semantics with the word black because that's stupid. There's no need to. All right, that's
I
just
agree.
an adjective.
I agree. Right. So
All right,
Chris
but if
said it.
somebody
Chris said
calls,
it,
if I
not
call
me.
my,
I agree.
no,
Stupid.
I didn't say that I don't like not being called black. You can call me black. That's not going to
I'm
stalemate
talking about as far as imposing it on other people. We're
Okay,
black.
but
We're
hold
here
on.
in America. We're black.
Who is it
Okay.
being imposed on? We just had a continental African come on and say y'all dead wrong.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, what? He
So
told you
what
to
you saying,
your
Chris?
face. Wasn't you on the
From
phone?
Zimbabwe.
Yeah, he told
It's
you to your
cool.
face. He like, you dead wrong.
It's cool. I'm wrong. What were you saying, Chris? I apologize for interrupting. Go ahead.
This Smash show, I don't control Smash show, but
No,
I'm just
you was
saying that when you say,
getting
Oh
to the
yeah,
good
hey
thing
look, hey Logic,
about
I
the
can't
antiquated
interrupt on my own
about the
show.
antiquated
All I can do is
politics.
kick people off. I can't interrupt on my own
I
show.
said
Go right
I interrupted. I
ahead.
didn't
Go
say you
right
interrupted.
ahead. Go ahead.
what I'm saying, though, Logic, is it sounds like that the ideal of Pan-Africanism, as it applies to you, you want to say that you like it, but you really don't understand it to encompass its ideas. You know what I'm saying? It seems like you want to understand it more. Then go study the first Pan-African conference. Go study that before you start being as opinionated as you are about something you're not educated on.
Why do I need to go study it when I told you I agree with it, yo? What are you doing?
Can we get some more context though? Logic. Can you tell me what are your thoughts? Are you a Moor? Are you an Aboriginal? Where are you coming from?
I'm a Egyptian, yo. I'm all of that shit.
You a
At the
what?
same time. I'm a
You a what?
Egyptian.
Crazy.
I'm a Egyptian.
I thought he said he was a Jew.
you a
I thought he said he was
Are
a
you
Jew.
cracking the joke to avoid?
So what you're
the
doing
question?
is, so what you up here doing is, so what you up here trying to do is
joking. I'm
confuse
having
everybody with
fun.
talking points. That's what
having
you just up
fun.
here trying to confuse everybody with
I
talking points.
thought the question was kind of silly, so I gave a silly answer. My bad.
Well, I don't know, man.
I'm trying to have an intelligent
I don't know,
conversation.
Man, he
That's
asked,
what
"What's
I
your
did.
perspective?"
Hey, man, you could go.
Hold on. I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation with you too, but you got to be coherent too at the same time. Your argument got to be coherent. I'm not understanding it right now. You pushing back against what? everybody up here probably agree with the ideology of Pan-Africanism.
Really,
right?
so far, I
Everybody
haven't pushed back against anything. All I've done so far was
Just come
ask
in
the
here and
panel
cause
to
confusion. That's what you've
Question:
done.
is acknowledge that
Pan-Africanism,
what
like
there's.
you had a problem with it. So, do you consider yourself a Pan-African?
I actually never. No, I'm not a Pan-African. I actually said that I like a lot of the ideas from Pan-African, early Pan-Africanism,
hold on, you
especially
can
the
tell us
boys.
what you're not, but
hold on.
Go
This
ahead,
is
go ahead.
important. This is important. Hold on, Smash. What don't you like about it, though, is what I asked you.
Right, and my answer was that it leads to a lot of radical ideas, and most of the other stuff out, such as let's unite the entire Africa. I think that's a pretty radical idea, especially for us in America. Right, I don't see the direct benefit to our policies here in America.
Let me ask you a question.
Africa.
Let me ask you. Hold on, real quick. Shimsu, please.
Hold on. Everybody mute out.
See how crazy y'all start foaming up at the mouth when I say that.
Hold on, man.
Thank you, bro. Hold on. Thank you.
All right, Smash. Go ahead.
Logic.
Hold on, how did I get muted?
Real quick.
Everybody got muted. Just
real quick. I just want to ask one question, and I'm going to mute back out. Are you aware of the African Union's attempt to bring together the whole continent? That's my question. I'm back on mute. Logic, that's for you.
We just had that.
That's for you, Logic. Logic, the question's for you.
I asked him Logic to come out mute. But he won't come out mute. What's going on? Let me see.
We just had that conversation.
I didn't even realize I was on mute.
See, that's what I'm saying. You over there still probably talking. Slow down, man.
We talk about Pan-Africanism in much more detail than y'all are talking about it, to be honest.
That's not the question. Real quick, we're going to get back to Chris. I want to ask you, are you aware of the African Union's intent to unite the whole continent?
Yes, we just had that conversation.
Yes, I'm very aware
but
of
then
that.
you just got through saying it was a radical idea to try to unite the whole continent.
You got to make yourself clear.
It is to me. To me, it is. That's not something the entire Africa seems to be interested in. And so my bigger point is,
who does the African Union represent?
Hold up a second. So let me finish my point. So my biggest point
I'm
is,
gonna surrender, Chris. You got the floor.
My biggest point is,
I want him to answer that. Go ahead.
Us African Americans, I don't see the direct benefit from a united Africa for us, our local problems. It doesn't seem directly.
Let me give you a direct. I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. You act like you asking for a quote. What would that do? So if Africa was united and had power, then they could probably dictate how the other diasporan Africans are treated around the world. But when they're in such a weak position,
European Union is united.
Excuse me?
I was telling them the European Union is united.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So when you have a strong home country, that's beneficial to the subjects outside of the country. Would you agree?
So that's what I'm trying to ask you, right? I'm trying to
let me answer. Let me cap off that for a minute. I'm gonna help them right there.
Through what means will they be able to control how other Africans outside of Africa are treated? How are they going to do it?
The same way that the Jews. The same way that the Jews are able to control in Jerusalem the way they are treated abroad across the continent of Europe, Asia, and the United States of America.
Okay, look, y'all finally went over my head, so I don't understand how that process works.
And I don't even want to have this conversation because I don't want to give
Here it is. You got the continent
know everything. So how does that happen?
You got the continent. Hold on. You got the continent of Africa, where certain countries are there right now trying to decolonize and push the French out, push the British out, right? So they can take back their resources. All right, those resources.
Don't give up everything. Don't give up everything.
Can we have an intelligent conversation, yo? What you mean don't give up? It's a secret.
Please don't give up everything. Please don't give up everything.
Is it a secret, yo? I didn't know it was a secret.
No, I'm not saying it was a secret, but we don't need to put this. We don't need everything. We don't need everything out on the.
Well, it's already
for
out.
People
Hold this
news.
information is public information.
That's world news. What are you talking
Ain't
about?
that no secret?
But
we don't know no
I
secrets,
understand what
family.
Shamsu is saying because I understand what he's saying as from a warrior's perspective. Like we don't want to project everything that's going on with us on a public situation, but it is public information, is what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? But what I would say is, I think Logic needs to go look for this himself. We all pretty much seemingly know this, what's going on.
It don't sound like it.
You it seems like you don't, because we all know what's going on in from Niger, Burkina Faso, and so forth. You seemingly don't know what's going on right now. So maybe you need to get, like the brother Shamsu said, you need to get up to speed on what's going on in geopolitics right now today, brother Logic. And that's what
let me give y'all an easy one for y'all to knock out the park, right? Let's say there's another water crisis like they had in Flint, Michigan.
What
is a united Africa going to do about that?
Nah, we ain't falling for it. Get on that.
Damn, they booted my man.
No, I'm still here. His shit is bad. What is a united Africa going to do about bad water in Detroit?
Okay, here, let me help you out. Let me say this real quick. This is one of the things that y'all do. When we're answering the question, what you guys keep on putting out there is all these slippery slope arguments, right? You're not educated on global politics. You don't
Don't give me the rhetoric about what I'm educated on. You're the one claiming to be educated, yo. Just answer
the same thing. Hold on. Let me answer the question. You said, what is a unified Africa going to do against bad water in Flint? Guess what? We don't know, because Africa is not unified. And you don't believe that it should be unified.
Do you know we have Do you know that we have brothers who created
all that yelling,
one at a time.
Don't even know. That's crazy.
Let's answer the question about water.
Sounds terrible.
Do you know there is a brother who created a situation for Flint that moisture can be drawn from the air? Two machines. They got one in Haiti and they got one in Flint, Michigan. That's too easy. It's scientists, not even scientists, African brothers on the continent come up with ideas every day, and they can find their own solutions. All we need is a little support, and we're supporting.
Peace to the panel, man.
Hold on. I want everybody to respect each other and speak one at a time and not over each other.
Peace,
okay? So go ahead,
No, I'm just saying peace to Logic. Pseudo Killer, man. Well, I see you, Joe, Pseudo Killer. Peace to the Magi Archers, man. That good guy, contrarian thinker, man. Peace, everybody, man.
Peace, brother.
Make sure I come to help my people out some good conversation. That's all. You ain't been trying to be funny. Hey, Chris, I hear you. I be checking you out, yo.
Yeah, I got to be careful. You might strike my channel again, homie.
Yeah, I'm gonna strike your channel when you disrespect my work all day.
Please, you talking about James the host. James, keep.
No, I ain't doing that.
You talking about water and
hold up.
You say it, I play it.
Smash what you say.
If you talking
man,
about...
you incoherent, Chris. You're very incoherent.
Yo. Let's keep it.
Boy. What's the 24th civilization, Unc?
You said what?
What's the 24th civilization?
Was a 24 civilization? What'd you say was the 24th?
Yeah, I played it on my show. Yeah, you kept on saying you didn't know what confluence meant according to Christopher Eric. I mean, sometimes at least know what you're talking about before you get to talking.
I thought you asked me a question. I thought you asked me a question, Chris. I do not know.
You won't be able to answer it.
Yes, because I don't know. What you want me to lie and make up something like most people do? I don't know, Chris.
That's what you normally do.
No, okay, Chris. Hey, Chris, guess what though, Chris? You probably on the wrong show. Because this show, they was not talking about African people or black people. They was just talking about the color, dog. No. You made a whole video.
Only we talking about Pan-Africanism.
But anyway, right now we're talking about. I do want to say,
you don't even know.
That they did get the water situations. They're getting it straight, and the piping is being done, and
that's a state
government has fixed. They are fixing that.
So
you got to make that clarity.
got your
Yeah,
car
that's a
shelter moved.
state
But let
problem.
me say
That's
this
not,
though. Let me say
that's
this. The
not
one
a
thing I'm not
You
national
gonna
got your
do.
car. All y'all
international
Let
got
me
your
say this.
problem.
car.
Hey,
Your
let me say
car
this. The one
carrying
thing I'm not
UNA.
gonna do is disrespect
UNA members.
though as a person. I'm gonna disrespect your scholarship, but I'm not gonna
I
disrespect
got my
you. I'm
passport.
not gonna throw
No,
personal
no, no,
shots
no, no.
at you or
Y'all
nothing like
y'all
that.
pay
Yeah,
y'all
we're
But I
not
will
doing
come
we're
at your
not doing
scholarship.
that. Yeah, that's thank you for saying that, Chris. We're not doing none of that.
No, we ain't
Yeah.
doing that. I just want to make sure y'all got y'all Pan-African got your card. Y'all pay your dues every month. Y'all get your UNIA cards. Pay your dues.
Y'all going in the
Just
meetings,
checking.
yo. We gotta make
No,
sure
Just
y'all
nobody
checking.
checking
Yep.
got
in.
that.
Ain't nobody got that.
Okay,
Who's a
so then,
Pan-African anyway?
so then if don't nobody got it, right? And it's a loose idea all over the place, then anything y'all saying ain't gonna
Man,
be
I'm
wrong.
tired of you coming on here mischaracterizing.
So I told the truth.
all
You
kind of
know what?
wild
So wait,
I thought you
hold
was
on.
gonna come
So I'm
in
not telling
and
the
keep
truth
it
though,
real,
James. Hold
but
on,
you
James.
came on
Hold
here
on,
to
hold
make
on,
You
hold on.
taller
Stop
me,
doing that. Hold
James.
on, one at a
James, you
time.
taller me, James, because I'm
Yeah,
simply
because you
saying
just
that
came
there's
over
no
here and it's
James, there's no
required that
one
we have a
idea of
card
Pan-African.
to have a mindset. Now we got to have a
So
card.
now it's a mindset. So it's not an organization.
Yes,
Now.
that's what
So it's not
it
an
is.
organization.
Man, you don't
And I'm the bad guy. I'm wrong.
when you're in a certain situation, you do not have to have a card to have a certain ideology. Do you know it's millions and millions and millions of people? So we all supposed to have a card from here to
No,
Africa.
sir. No,
to
sir.
be
I just want to know what's the idea.
That's what your
idea?
requirement is.
I know
We have
what's
a
the idea,
card
James.
to be
You only
Pan-African.
talking loud, James, because you
Hey,
already got.
let's just kill it.
What's
Let's
the
go
one
back to the
idea?
blackity black.
You said we got to have
Let's
a
go back to
card.
blackity black.
No. I just want to know. Hold on, everybody on here.
Let's
This is how
kill
you
all
just
this.
Nah,
shifted
see,
this. You
y'all
said
running. Y'all
if we don't
running.
have a card,
Y'all
we're
running.
not valid.
All right, I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
help.
This is
I'm gonna
nonsense.
help. I'm gonna help. I
We
know
don't need
it's gonna
this.
deteriorate.
Yo, one
I'm gonna
mic,
help. Hold on,
please.
I'm about to help. Hold up. Go ahead, James. I'm gonna take the host.
So
No, I'm just gonna
saying-
do is I'm gonna do the old school style. But go ahead. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead.
So you came here and said that we need to have a card to be Pan-African. That's what you
Hold
saying.
on. I mean, not hold on. Go ahead. But what's gonna happen is I'm gonna try this old school style that we was doing when we was making sure all of us could see. Now we got too many. Like if we run around the cage, we in the doghouse and everybody off the leash. So right now, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to ask Bobby Banger to come off mute right now to talk till he finished talking, and then we'll have the next person respond. Hopefully you can answer James' question.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that anybody had to do anything. I'm saying based off what I know about the world, it's always organizations that get things done. It's called organized organizations. And so I was just wondering how many people was actually a part of the organization, and not just in theory and thinking, but actually, dedicated to the movement and what you're doing and paying your dues to make sure you got enough money to do the goals you want to do. And so when I asked the question, it wasn't a joke. I got attacked by it. And then my next thing is then what is Pan-Africanism, right? Is it one idea? Like what exactly is it? Through our research, because we have high-level conversations on it, there is no one way to be a Pan-Africanist. There's not like an organization where you can really say, well, I'm this and I'm that. That's all I was saying. You weren't supposed to get mad at that, James. You just was, I don't know, bro. I'm not here to get mad, yo. I'm done.
All right, mute out for me. We're going to hear James, and then we're going to go to Chris. Let me see. James, if you don't mind unmuting.
Yeah. Well, I don't like the game, the semantics that's being played. And it feels like they plan on not only my intelligence, but our intelligence. I know what you just did. Why even bring up the card if that's wasn't what you were trying to do? So, like I said, it's 1 billion Africans in this world, over 1 billion. And you expecting us to have a card for an ideology and not knowing all of the Pan-Africanist movements all over the world, man, that's just like you just coming in there just throwing anything that you want to throw into a conversation to try to have us doing exactly what Logic did. Is this, as soon as he got in here, he just started confusion. And every time we give him an answer, he switches to another answer. So we were just talking about just like Chris said, what is Pan-Africanism and what would be the benefits? Because this is Logic's question. What would Pan-African do? What would it mean for all of Africa to be united? And I said, he said, how would it benefit the diaspora? I said, well, if you have a strong homeland, then they can dictate how the subject outside of the continent can be used. He didn't even address that. So I'm tired of y'all coming on here causing confusion when we're trying to have unity and understanding about things. Y'all are never going to concede that what Smash has done through primary documentation and research proves that they're not talking about Silt. Y'all just gonna be talking about, oh, they talking about a race like y'all dumb. So I'm tired of this, man. We need to stop playing dumb like we in high school and we still in school and start acting like grown men trying to fucking do something for our people. Now, I'm muting now, but I mean, it's just frustrating.
Let's see. Okay, James muted out. Now we'll hear from Chris. I'm gonna let everybody talk till they finish, then we're gonna unmute again. I think this is healthy. I'm asking Chris to unmute. You talk till you done, Chris. Whatever you got to say, you got the floor.
Well, first of all, Anki, when you talk about how come we don't have any Pan-African cards, there was something called the COINTELPRO, also known as counterintelligence, which interrupted Black people trying to unite in this country under the many different ideologies of Pan-Africanism, understanding Pan meaning all Ankakat, right? You had the Black Panthers, which was a pro-Pan-Africanist movement. You had the Civil Rights Movement itself that did not begin in the 60s, the 50s. It actually began in the 1800s, Anki Cat. So you always had interference from our captors, always interfering in our movements. And that's been the biggest problem of us trying to unite, because when you're united, it's harder for you to fall. So your question, once again, just like Logic's question, and just like many of your other topics that you put out there, it's begging the question. Just like Kara Cooney was trying to tell you all, you guys doing a lot of begging the question here. I think today, as African people, it's important that we come underneath the construct of one ideal today to move forward. It's just not based on STEM, because once we get past high school, we still don't have the resources. Our children still don't have the resources to go to universities or to participate in more gradual STEM-based programs. Pan-Africanism is an ideology that encompasses many different ideologies, such as education, health, civil code, agriculture, social awareness. These are all things that Pan-Africanism has taught us how to do. For you to come on here and beg the question about something that is that suits your best interests shows me that you guys still have this anti quote unquote African agenda, because you're trying to be more mainstream on YouTube, and I'm going to continue to address that with you. You're just begging the question. You guys don't, and you guys, why don't you just go find a Pan-African expert? As a matter of fact, you guys are always talking about linguistics. How come you guys on the Pseudo Killers have not went and got an African linguist to explain these things to you? It's part of the reason why I call you guys the crank anchors now. I just think you don't care. I think you guys are delusional. I think there's a lot of Nuwapian rhetoric still upstairs in your head that you like to do. I respect you as a man. I'll never disrespect you, but your scholarship, maybe you should just go take some, what's the word here? Some community college classes or courses on West African history, East African history, North African history, and learn from an African linguist. That'll really help you out, Anki, instead of bringing people around that still support scientific racism, especially in Northeast Africa and the northern corridor of that continent itself. And maybe that can help you out, okay? Just like Dr. Kara Cooney said, I beg you guys to read this book. I actually own the book. So with that being said, thank you, Smash. I'm gonna fall back and just kick it in the chat. Get an African linguist. And Smash has been smashing you guys with this lately, because when we talk to the African linguists like Mr. Cambone, they're saying Smash is 100% correct. But white does not mean right. Peace, guys.
All right, thank you for that. For some balance, I'm gonna ask Logic or Joe. Which one, Joe? You want to talk or Logic? Joe, you all right? Let's go to Logic. Just And if somebody want to respond, just put that hand up. I'm only doing this for a minute to keep us cool, and then we're going to get back to the other format. But I do appreciate getting to hear you guys out without being interrupted. Thank you. Joe, you got the floor. You can address it. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Peace to everybody on the panel. Peace, Smash. Thanks for the space, man, to kick it. Hey, so Smash, the reason why I had jumped on is because what I noticed, and I said this to you, you last time we had spoke, that a lot of people take black, Kemet, they take that, they apply it to race, right? And they use black as a biological term. We can tell because soon as the first one that spoke, Muntu, as soon as he got on, that's what he went to. He talked about how they had their struggles down there. They put boot to them folks, kicked them up out of there, and how the blacks defended themselves. So it's like counterintuitive for us not to think like that. We've been doing it so long; it's been part of our whole educational system, our whole system here in America. We surrounded by that, and that's why when I say something to people, they be like, "So, hey, Joe Waller, if you see a dude run past you, when the police ask you who ran past you, are you gonna say it's an African person, or are you gonna say they black?" So I get it. I know it's deeply ingrained. I understand that. The point that I want to make is that at some point we're gonna have to start learning some anthropology. This stuff is gonna come to your schools. Your kids gonna learn it, and they're gonna look at you like you're an alien when you go to talk to them, because they're gonna be like, "Man, black's not a biological term. Where you get this from?" And I'm telling you, Smash, that when you kicking it about Kim and Kemet, and unless you can, properly explain to these guys that these folks are referring to themselves, they're using this for them. It's not everybody, it's them. That needs to be unequivocally understood. Without that being understood, people going to take it, they're going to co-opt it, and they're going to go into their normal fight against racism. We've already won. They are literally changed. There are articles out there came out last year where they are literally getting ready to change how people word things in textbooks. All that black white stuff, that's about to be gone. We pseudo killers are ahead of the curve. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's all I wanted to say. Later.
Okay, before I let the next person go, I'll give a quick response to that, not a real in-depth one. Now, they separated themselves from other people with the use of a term, Kim. It translates back to black. They used it as a collective for a group, for their whole entire group, but they didn't see it as a race. That's all I've ever been saying. They seen it as a physical description of a group. And the word they use translates back to black. Now, the closest taxonomy that was closer to them, besides the one Europeans chose to use in whenever they came up with this race stuff, was how cows or animals traveled in packs or herds. So then we find a term where they have a black cattle called Kemet, and they made themselves called Kemet. Race never came up in my book as an argument. It ain't been part of my thing. Them using that term as a collective is part of my thing, just to be clear. So I don't know if anybody wants to speak individually. Y'all can hit the hand, or I'm just about. Oh, Logic, it's your turn, Logic. Ask Logic to mute. But yeah, that's my stance. They did use the term as a collective, but no, race wasn't a thing, and I never argue race rules. Logic, you got the floor until you finish talking. You can shoot all your missiles.
Okay. Well, just like Joel said, I definitely appreciate getting to talk with y'all. I'm not animated. It doesn't emotionally really bother me, unless when the pejoratives start flying. I think, all of us get a little excited when we hear, personal attacks or what can be perceived as a personal attack. But anyway, I want to address what James said first real quick, because I did answer his question, and I asked him, how we got on the subject matter of how would the unified Africa be able to help, with like the Flint water situation. I heard somebody chime in and say it's a state issue. And that goes exactly to my point, right? There isn't much or anything at all that Africa could do to provide um, some sort of reprieve or help for those people because they're not a part of the state policies. They don't affect or regulate that, right? Or if they do have the ability to do that, you have to explain to me what means are they going to do it? Are they going to do it by force? Are they going to send over a helicopter with some fresh water on it? I mean, that's a simple question, but it's a very, very complicated answer. And I like to hear the answer, right? And I think that, I don't know if Smash is a Pan-African himself, right? But I think that it's a great example of some of the problems of modern day Pan-Africanism.
I'm a Pan-African. Keep going. I'm a Pan-African.
Okay, so Smash is a Pan-African, right? And so now we sit here and we have to assume through some means that we actually are not sure of as to how co-opting the ancient Egyptians, not the modern Egyptians, the ancient Egyptians into being Black people, and as to how that helps us in this uniting of Africa dilemma, right? I think it's a great example of how all we get to do is get stuck on radical ideas, and we never even get to address the actual process of what we can learn from the ancient Egyptians, right? We had the conference not too long ago with the William Leo Hansberry speaking group where Brenda Hurd was up there talking, and one of her best points was, we need to get a matter of fact, it wasn't her, it was somebody else on the panel. But they were saying that we need to get away from asking ourselves if these people were Black. You really don't have anything that you can capitalize off of that, right? And I've also heard
that's completely untrue. But I ain't trying to interrupt you on this. Your time to talk. My bad.
I've heard you on many occasions admit that it's not something that they used in the Old Kingdom. Well, if it's not something that they use in the Old Kingdom, well, that chronology-wise, James, that would put them outside of the people who built the pyramids. So whichever the group of those people that you are trying to claim to be Black, that don't even associate you with the group of people that you want to be associated with. It's such a, in my opinion, a bad way to include those group of people into our struggle. It does not move the needle as far as how much power we have in America, because that has to be what you're alluding to, because your answer was, well, if we had a united Africa, they could help dictate how other people in the diaspora are treated. And it goes right back to what my question is, through what means? How are they going to help us be treated a different way? Does it make sense? I'm done.
Thank you for that logic. I'm gonna let Shimsu, then James, and then we're gonna open it back up for everybody. I'm gonna give James back the host, and we gotta make a run. But I seen us about to go left, and I just did everything I can to prevent it. I hope y'all respect that. Here goes Shimsu.
Peace. I respect that, but you know me, I like it dojo style. A lot of my passion and fire has cooled off now. A lot of what people want to put forward, but a lot of information, and sometimes it doesn't get addressed or things get missed. But I would just say, I hope my words are not, I'm trying not to stay on here long, and I hope they come across, my words come across as strong. But just to go back to what Unc said about organization and putting money together, this and that. The first thing before an organization are dreams, vision. I had one in between. Dreams, ideas, and which is one thing that the brother that you had discourse with had mentioned. Ideas and vision. All right, so then I will go to what all I will say is before we had this particular discourse come into the show, the beautiful Zimbabwean brother came on and spoke his concern, spoke his piece, and it was love, and it was beautiful. And then to me, a lot of, I call it mischief making came in and confusion. The show was awesome, or is awesome, even with the mischief making. I think this is awesome. But the teaching was awesome. The Zimbabwean brother that came in was awesome. And to me, this right here shows disorganization when we get, and I like how Smash broke it, divided it a little bit to make it a little more organized, but it still shows confusion. And so I would just say we need to have some of these conversations behind, instead of being in public, but have them in other ways. And that's pretty much all. I lost a little bit of my train of thought. I'm driving. So that's pretty much all I got to say.
All right, thank you. We're gonna ask James. No, I do like doing this sometimes. We're gonna get back to we got hours to talk, but we gotta have something clear and concise so the people can know everybody's stance. James, you got the floor.
Well, Logic, he had said something in regards to what we were already talking about, and I don't want to go back and forth.
Well, it's your turn to speak. I'm just gonna say,
Yeah,
if you remember what it can do.
I don't want to go back and forth with Logic because it seems like he needs to change his name. He's not using any type of logic to come up with any type of understanding of what I said. Now he says, I don't know if he probably is not even geopolitically aware of what went on maybe 2 or 3 years ago with the Asian community where they were saying they were being attacked here in America. Remember that? If anybody remembers that? Within months, they came up with a law for Asian people protection here in the United States. They will not do that for us, but they did that. They did that for the Asian community within months. It did not take them long, and you would have only one would have to project that they must have some type of a strong community from where they come from which they come, to be able to get something like that done in such an expedient manner. Now, that's just using another group of people to tell him how this could work. If you have a strong homeland, and this ain't even coming from me, guess where it's coming from? It's coming from Dr. Clark. So you saying Dr. Clark don't know what the hell he talking about. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of these things that you people say, y'all are going directly and y'all say, well, just because they your people don't mean they right. I would not listen to any one of you historically over a Dr. Clark, Sheikh Anta Diop, Theophilo Banga, or Dr. Ben. None of you have studied our history and got us to a point to where we at now. You people are in regression. And it's sad to see because y'all don't even remember what was going on in the 90s. Remember we tried to have a resurgence in hip hop with the Black Power movement. Remember everybody was wearing the red, black, and green leather medallions, but now we not black. Y'all would not have said this 5 years ago that we not black. From a descriptive term, not racial. You see, and it's like y'all have fallen into like letting Europeans dictate how words are being said because now we see a unifying property in black. Now we can't say black no more. And y'all fail for that. And it's just sad to see for me because now if you look on the continent, they say they black. I got friends from the continent. I called them on the phone. I said, hey man, do y'all call yourselves black and African? I had to apologize for the answer that he gave me. He's like, man, who would even do that? And then ask yourself this and I'll close. I'm in America, right? We can see continental Africans when we look at them. I have never once asked any one of them, are you black? The only question that I would ask them, or where are you from? I don't have to ask them if they're black because I see them. So with that said, I'm gonna close and we can get back to hopefully some type of discord where we don't have to have ignorance involved. Use some logic, and I am right there.
All right. I didn't see nobody else put their hand up, and nobody else was weighing in strong on this. So I'm just going to get back. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give James back the host because I gotta move around a little bit, and then I'm gonna let I'm gonna let everybody unmute themselves. So right now, well, hold on, real quick. Everybody can unmute themselves. So if somebody want to get the floor, get it now. James, I hear you, Shapata. And here go, James. You got the host. I'm right here, but I'm moving around, so I can't chime in. I'll be right back.
Hey, James.
Go ahead.
Say one thing.
Hold on 1 second. He said Patah. Hold on 1 second. I just said one.
Okay. After Patah, then Suntan. After Patah, Suntan. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm mad for that, yo. I'm tired of people just outright lying, yo. Y'all
okay, so after Suntan,
he definitely didn't answer my question.
After Suntan,
well, I just wanted to say, I just wanted to say one more thing that came to my mind that I forgot to say, and that was I don't have a problem with the United States of America dropping food and water onto the Gaza people who are starving. And if Africa decided they wanted to drop water if they were allowed to drop water to the community of Flint, I would not have a problem with it. That's all I wanted to say.
Jones down.
Okay, Suntan, let Suntan speak.
This is all I need to say too, and I want to play advocate, Brother James. How should I say it? I want to say it like this. Let me turn this damn TV down. Okay, this is what I want to say. Even if I don't care what color that Egyptians was, what color Africans was, my question to the people who got pushed back against these ideas: what does it profit you to push back against what ideology another black man is trying to, go with? That's the only thing that throws me off with all the guys who call us maniacs, Egyptomaniacs, and all that. What is your problem that you got?
It will give us room to produce better ideas.
No, it wasn't, man, because a man gonna be a man.
What makes Black Egypt a good idea?
I didn't ask you now, my brother. I'm just trying to get what would make a man push back against the ideal. And I know good and damn well I wouldn't know what would make a man push back against the idea of somebody being black.
You don't know Suntan. Suntan, you don't really know, yo. Do I routinely speak in Japanese? Because obviously I do.
You just dove in on me, huh?
No, I know because you asked it already, and keep asking.
But hold on, let him finish speaking, and then
you asked a clear question.
No, but I know he's asking the question, but you can answer it after he get done, okay?
Okay, well, I'll just do it like this and I'm done. Everybody who got a mind and want to jump in and change somebody's whatever they thinking, that's on them, man. And go ahead, do what you got to do.
I'm saying,
I'll mute out.
No, Suntan. I mean, do I speak in Japanese, yo? Obviously, I do. I just heard James go on a 3-minute rant on how I'm anti-African, anti-black, tell people they can't call themselves black people. It's like y'all do it on purpose. It's like y'all follow Jabari to straight nonsense, yo. Like, ain't none of y'all put no money on the culture. I put $50,000 of my own money on the culture to support the culture and promote the brand, yo. None of y'all just
excuse me,
just having fun. I'm not talking to you.
Nah, don't fall.
No, hold on. Let him speak.
Let me finish my point. So, James, I don't appreciate you outright lying on me.
I lied on you? Hold on, what did I lie about?
You lied about me telling people they can't be black and anti-African. Like, who the hell are you talking to with that?
Well,
what you mean?
I'll just clip it up. Don't worry about it.
It's black African. Just because you don't understand the words come out of my mouth, you know what I'm saying? Don't misconstrue what I'm saying.
So it's just me that don't understand.
Yeah, of course it is.
Nah, you ain't the only one, James.
Let me finish my point, yo. Yo, I don't care if you can't understand. One day you'll have the capacity to actually understand. So I've never not been proud of being black and proud. Simple as that. I don't know what y'all talking about. It's like you can't understand the words. and it's the most ridiculous. I've never told
Okay, let me see
people
if
in
I,
the
let me
man.
see
Let
if
me
I
finish
understand.
my
Hold on.
point.
Let me go next,
dog.
James.
You
Okay,
don't
go
let me
ahead.
finish my point because that's
Go
the
ahead.
point.
My
You
bad.
always
My
wanna
apologies.
talk.
Go ahead on. Go ahead.
The point I'm making here is, and I know y'all fucking hear me, pre-colonial, and I hope you can take your mind, sit down, and read a book on pre-colonial Africa. I said that they did not call themselves black people. Post-colonial Africa, African Americans, we've taken the term to be a term of endearment. So I'm just trying to figure out what the hell did Jabari be talking about, and what are you talking about, Suntan? What is anybody talking about? So I don't have a problem.
We talking about. Let me tell you what we talking about.
No, I mean,
James, let me
I
ask
don't
you,
have,
let me get
James, I've never said I had a problem. I said I've been saying I'm black and I'm proud since I was the age of 7. I've never had a problem with that. I don't know what y'all talking about. The only problem I have is when you lie
Brother,
and say that the ancient person said that about themselves and can't prove it, and then run all around in the circles. That's my problem. That's my problem.
either
And I've said it 10 times. Now watch this guy come behind me and say some stupid shit. Watch. Just listen for it. Just listen for him. It's ridiculous.
either did the ancient
Fucking ridiculous,
people
man.
did the ancient people realize that they was a different phenotype from other people until white people came along?
You don't even know. You don't even know what you're talking about right now, man. Get out the conversation.
What do you mean? Hold on, get up. First of all, stop being disrespectful. Number one, because
But
nobody
you don't know
talking
what
about
you're
you
talking
with the confluence of rivers. So
You said you
nobody
don't know
being
what you're talking
disrespectful to you, bro.
Okay,
You don't know
but
what
I'm
you
being
talking
disrespectful
about.
to you.
Okay, well, hold on.
Let him
Let me
bury himself.
let me ask them a question because I want to ask Brother Uncle a question. Right now, you using chronology in your analysis of when racism came into the equation, right? You're saying that it came in during the slave period, right? And you're saying that we as African people, which we call ourselves,
Put that stuff in trash.
did not
That
have
in trash.
did not have a comprehension of that we were
Put
black.
that stuff in the trash. Grab your bag. All right.
Hold up, you need to mute your
Yeah,
mic.
you gotta mute your mic.
Shimsu, mute your mic. We can hear you. But yeah, so you're
Okay.
saying that this term black was not used. Now, before slavery and all of this, the negative, hold on, excuse me. Before all the negative connotations with slavery and all this, we went through Greek, Roman, and other people. Before all of this negative connotations came in, they were using descriptive terms, not honey, milagros, to mean black. See what I'm saying? But they weren't using it to be like prejudice and say that these people, and then again, they did. And then another thing is, you see Smash showing you in the text earlier in the show that they were talking about red and black with Osiris and Set. And they were using that and saying that they were the Kim and the other people were the Desheret. They use it, and in the sentence,
he ain't talking about race. He ain't talking about
hold on. I know I'm not talking
that,
about race. I said I was just going to say it's a
So I'm talking about race, though.
It is a descriptive term. It said it in the damn sentence. Was you hear in the beginning of the show?
We're not talking about race or human beings. He's talking about what the tribe called themselves, bro. He's not equating it with human beings, bro. Stop it.
What tribe?
Stop it. You heard that man clearly say that, James.
I'm asking you what tribe are you talking about? You talking about cattle or humans?
Bro, he said that they use descriptive terms. He's not talking about the biological, and he's not talking about a human being. He's saying the tribe called themselves that color.
So you
and
saying
they couldn't have been talking about the color of their skin.
You don't understand.
James, listen, they couldn't have been talking about the color of their skin because there's other people around who look just like them. So it wouldn't make sense. He's just saying this is a description for the tribe. You have taken it and made it the black people thing, bro.
What color was the Apis bull?
Bro, I'm gonna say this one more time.
I'm asking you a question.
Smash, this the issue, right?
No. I'm asking you a question. What color was the Apis bull?
None of your little cronies want to actually hear what you're saying.
See, you don't want to
I got it better than the rest of them niggas got it.
I'm asking you a direct question.
Bro,
yo, that's real ignorance of you.
I'm asking you what color was the bull that they
I'm not. I don't kid. They was green.
Okay.
That's ignorant.
So see, that's what I'm saying. We
I
ain't gonna
will
never
be
get
ignorant.
nowhere
I
if
will
you
be
can't.
ignorant.
If you can't, I'm not. I didn't call you
So
ignorant.
what's Smash talking about? Explain Smash argument, because I can explain it.
What he's
Explain his
talking
argument,
about
James.
is
What
an
you talking
ancient perspective of what
Uh-huh.
how these people looked at themselves. They
No,
looked
they
at
no. And what you mean as far as skin color?
well, you
Answer
use
the question.
what is
Very
the
directly.
what is the descriptive term? What does that mean? Do you know? Can you use description? Hold on, let me ask you. Do you know that you can use? Hold on, I'm asking you. Do you know that you can use the description without using to be racialized?
Absolutely. So then you got to stop racializing it.
No, you're doing that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think
They use it as a descriptive term to describe themselves. We've been saying that the whole time. The only time that you can start talking about racism is when Europeans
they trying to describe their skin color. Yes or no?
Why do we get the concept that we wasn't enslaved by Arabs before we was enslaved by white people, and the Arabs had the worst connotation to the word black before white people did? So why do you have that concept?
I think he's talking to you. Well, I think you ain't answering the question.
Why do we have this concept like Arabs, Muslims, or whoever was enslaving black people first? And
no, we don't have that concept here.
But he always talking about we get this black thing from colonialism as if we wasn't enslaved by Arabs first. Why we didn't get it from them?
Well, he dropped off the panel.
No, what he's saying is that those people would have no need to distinguish themselves by skin color because everybody around them are brown people anyway. So what happens? What would calling ourselves a color distinguish us from other people if they're the same color?
Well, okay. Well, what happens when people just not the same colors come into the equation? What do?
No, we're talking about people who are the same color though.
No, they had Asian people also back in them times, so they did see other colored people. So they had the notion to tell it different from each other.
We got people in this country right here in the United States, black people. Hold on one second, James. We got people right here in the United States that are quote unquote so-called black people. Some people say black. Some people surround themselves with the term of black power, a phrase of black power. Some people want to be Hebrews. Some people want to be Abos. Some people want to be white, or maybe either white as in a status or European mindset white. I don't know, but why do people do that? I can't answer that question.
That was totally off topic right there. See, this because
if Kemet,
I heard your point, Joe. I heard your point. Now let me make my point.
You cut me off. You said it was
when you look at the walls.
You threw my information away, and you cut me off. And I'm saying that Kemet, if they decided they wanted to call themselves the sacred herd, or divine herd, or the black herd, or the black. That's what they wanted to do. And they was around all the black people when they did.
Hold on.
Exactly. So if they're around other black people.
Don't let me mute everybody. Let me say something. Hold on.
Man, what?
Slow down, Logic. You've been talking. We got Sheffrin on the panel. We got Brendan on the panel. We got Due Diligence on the panel. We got a bunch of people on the panel. I want to hear from Sheffrin. So Sheffrin, if you ram, mute, because the man been on the panel for about 20 minutes. Sheffrin, you there? And if not, we're gonna go to Due Diligence.
You just gonna skip me?
You've been talking. Let people that have been on that's on the panel at somebody else or contrarian thinking. Go ahead, dude.
Peace.
You gonna get your chance to talk, man.
At least acknowledge that nobody just addressed what I just said.
What did you say?
Acknowledge that.
What did you say?
The Nubians. When you look at the wall, the Nubians are the dark-skinned people. So what would distinguish the Egyptians from the Nubians by calling themselves black if both of them is brown people, yo? That's what I'm saying. You didn't address that. That's not a descriptive distinguisher. They're both dark or brown people, yo.
Well, I don't know if you've been around and where you've been at, But
Mm-hmm.
Smash has already shown that they found the term for Kemnahesi, if I'm not mistaken. So that means that they did have a recognition of those people in the hinterlands being also Kem. So I don't know. I guess you don't value that, or you don't agree with that, or you don't understand that. I'm not sure where you at with that, but that's already been based on primary attestations debunked. So until
No,
you
I
catch up,
do
there's nothing
understand it.
else that I can
I'm
do.
saying that there's no distinguisher there. Then
Well,
that's like saying
okay,
that
because we're
that's
all
like saying
black.
that the
Okay,
foreigners
because
are us. That
Kim
doesn't
means
make
black.
sense.
Let me help you out, Logic. Right now, we got a variety of colors, I'm assuming, on this panel. And I think that we're all going to assume we're going to put ourselves in the racial category in American standards as black. I'm pretty sure if you looked on your birth certificate, it's gonna say you black or Negro, depending on when you was born. So I don't understand what's wrong with y'all. Like y'all want to put a genie back in the bottle that's already out. And then so now it's just like when NWA came out or something. Then I know that's going to be a bad term, but we use that word all the time around here. So when we took that and turned that into a positive, now we see people that ain't even black calling themselves nigga. Do you know that? We got Mexicans calling themselves
You start
niggas.
seeing things.
We got white people calling they. No, listen to what I'm saying.
You start confusing
so we
stuff.
got the power to change things from a negative, from what they say about us, into a positive. They don't control shit around here. I don't understand what's wrong with y'all. This shit is crazy to me. Y'all
That's
don't think that
all
we can
over the
take
place like crazy,
so now
man.
that we've turned black into a positive. Now nobody can be black no more. Now that we finna unify up under this shit. Now, man, we gotta be confused. We gotta be confused about
said
black.
the whole
I
thing
can
right
show
there.
you people on the
We
continent.
turned black into a positive, not them. We did that.
No.
Right.
Exclude
So we're trying to impose that on them.
Exclude
We did
your
it,
little
not them.
small self from this. You can exclude just your small self because it's a collective.
But come on, James.
We are all in agreement
James, you ain't
around
got
here.
no legs,
It's like
James.
you are the minority.
James, don't start, bro. I'm trying to chill. I'm actually chilling.
And now I'm muting out. And like I said, I want to hear from somebody else, Logic, because you keep having these arguments.
I'm still trying to go to heaven in case they got one, yo.
So
go
could you
hard. You
please
ain't got
allow
to.
somebody else to speak, or I'm going to have to ask you to leave. So let due diligence speak, please.
I mean, as far as peace to everybody on the panel too, what's happening? But as far as black people turning black into a positive, it seems as if we've seen enough attestations to say the Egyptians looked at black as a positive also.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they seen black as divine, they seen black as beautiful, all those type of things. So I think that we're just taking back the power because it was positive at one time, and then it got turned into a negative, and then we turning it back to a positive here in the present, projecting our concept of black on them when we're really looking at the past and trying to look at the way that they seen themselves. We're not projecting anything onto the past. I think you guys are, because whenever we say we black like the Egyptians, we just saying, hey, we positively black. We black. We are in a social construct today, but it seems equally fair to me that they had their own construct. Now, it may not be identical to what we have today, but they certainly recognize other groups of people by colors. You know, we've seen that, and we've seen they had disdain for other peoples of different colors. So that's not too far-fetched from what we have today. I just don't see the issue that if the
Damn, your mic breaking up if you still speaking. You there? Oh, we might have lost Duke for a second.
A descriptive term.
Hold on, dude. Your mic was muted. I mean, it went out for about 20 to 10 seconds. So go ahead if you could.
So I was saying that I don't see the issue with having black as a signifier of your skin, an issue whenever we look at the attestations and they describe themselves as black, and the context of which they put it, it sounds like they're talking about their appearance. Like that's whenever I see Smash and Reggie doing those attestations, going back over those attestations, to me, they're talking about how they look. They want to be black like the cattle, which is the cattle's appearance. They want to be black like Osiris. Shout out to Smash's book, like their god is black. So they might not be like literally black. Like we don't think we literally black today, but it's like it's metaphoric. It's symbolic, and I don't see how you guys are missing that and try to make it into a big issue. Like Logic, I don't understand why you making it such a big deal? Why Uncle's making it a big deal? Because I know y'all saying that that's how we see it today. But you guys are looking at the attestations just like we are, and they are saying the same thing, if not way similar, similar enough for us to say that it's pretty much the same. At least that's what I see.
So dude, do you understand once you say it's symbolic, then you are acknowledging that it's no longer describing the skin color of the people?
Well, yes, but there's different ways of looking at it. It's not
Ain't no
only
yeah.
symbolic. But hold on, it's not only symbolic, because whenever you say
Don't fall
black,
into his nonsense. Go ahead.
on.
I'm not trying to cut you off, but don't fall into his nonsense. Don't say yes. Understand
But
what he's saying. Symbology does not take away from them calling themselves black.
But here is the thing. It means more than one thing. So he is correct that being black is symbolic to being divine. Being black is being symbolic to having black skin. Being black is symbolic to being beautiful. Being black is symbolic to a lot of things. So it's different contexts. You can't just pin it on one thing. We've seen it in context many different ways. So it don't only have to be the way that you qualifying it. It can be all those things.
Hey, can I
I'm
get a
gonna
word
let
in?
y'all go, man. Y'all just confusing, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What's
I'm
confusing
actually
about it?
Can I get a word?
I mean, so are the Nubians symbolically black? What are they? Are they like physically black, or are they just symbolically black? Which one are they?
So Logic, what we do is look at what the text say. Have we found the attestation with the Nubians describing themselves as black? I'm not for certain, but I know we have found text with the Egyptians describing themselves as black, and that's the only thing that I can speak on. Maybe James or Smash can speak on how the Nubians describe themselves, but I'm not qualified to make that. But why can't you accept that whenever they call themselves black like Osiris, black like the bull, why you can't see that as being descriptive as a skin color? What's the issue with that? Why is that confusing to you?
Well, the two things that makes it confusing is right when we just had two experts explain us about the divinity of black, and then the second part about it is that if you're saying that this the skin color, well, then you take away from all the contextual meaning about the fertility. There's nothing
No, you don't.
fertile about skin being black. There is something fertile about Osiris being black because he's their god of fertility, and he represents that soil and the growth coming out of it and all that kind
you
of good
messed that
stuff.
all up. Have you been watching the whole show?
No, I ain't see the whole
went.
show.
Oh yeah, because I went in depth to explain what I've written in my book in the show. But
right,
you ain't got my book yet, huh?
No, I ain't got your book.
So this is the question. I'm about to kick you out. Why you ain't got my book? Why you ain't got my book?
Cause man,
see, this is not like that scholarship shit. This the block,
really say it, bro.
Why you ain't got my book?
I ain't that interested in Egypt,
that's
bro.
But you talking about the shit every day. You wasting our fucking time, dog. Respectively, I took my time to put the article, bro. I mean, to put all the points in the book. If you really are concerned about it and you're not just a detractor, you'd have it. Not just to benefit my pockets, but I'm saying you would show that you be looking for a way to debunk me. But you just want to get on YouTube. You just earned your what? Hold on. Let me show you how that.
See, I was gonna do it long ago.
Yeah, get up out of here, man.
Y'all can't handle that, man. Y'all can't handle it. You need.
I already
Thank you. Don't worry about it. I was trying to figure it out. Now, that ain't because you ain't got my book. I don't think everybody in here got my book. I'm talking about someone arguing so adamantly against something that you could just go right to the page and say, look, You wrong. You ain't doing that. You just over here faking. I got the book. Out through all this arguing, he like, if I'ma get this nigga, it's gonna be in this book. But ain't nobody came out and did that yet. And so that would let you know that my stance ain't what you saying my stance is. Anybody could grab the flow. I wanted to come back to get us back on some text, right? And so we had to get you up out of here, Logic, because you wasting up the show. But hopefully you still watching. You just was wasting up the show, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Hey, Smash, but you get out of here.
No, I'm back because I want us to all look at some text. Go right ahead.
I've been eating and stuff, so I haven't been watching the whole show. But what do you say to, I think, Unk's argument, Logic, and a lot of those guys over there, the issue that they have with us looking at the text and seeing that the Egyptians seen themselves as black, and not only black as symbolically, but their skin. But whenever when we say skin, that's kind of symbolic too, because nobody is literally black. So that's symbolic in a way too. But I see it as it can be all those things and more divine. You know what I'm saying? Black, like, but what is your stance on that? Like, I don't understand what that is.
So you see this text right here that we started the show with, and I'm going back to here for you, Logic. I hope you still watching. Now, what Plutarch explaining right here is the black reality of ancient Egypt, right? And so he starts earlier by saying Osiris was black. And then he say Iris was born black, and Rudy, he says that in another part. But he starts to explain why. So let's just start with Osiris, on the other hand, according to their legendary tradition, was dark. He talking about their Nisu, where y'all keep saying he's dark because of the silt, but he goes on to say, because water darkens everything. We went all the way through this text. He started talking about the blackness of the Memphis bull, and all of this shit got down to the silt and said Kemet is called Kemet because of the blackness of the eye. So, but what I want us to know is he talking about you could call this a man or not. He's talking about a nature physically appearing dark. He's explaining why he was dark, but let's just start at that one point that he's saying, he's explaining to his picture to his people why this guy was dark, right? And now that goes further because we know Osiris, to Plutarch, was really a person. We could go into here and look, and we all know the tradition of how that started. They even looked for the tomb of Osiris for a long time. And so now I heard somebody ask about it was Logic asking, was it symbolic black or was it both black? You have to allow it to be both. But I mean, I know your question kind of escaped me as I was talking, so ask that one more time so I can make sure that I'm directly addressing it.
Yeah, I believe you answered it. I was just trying to asking you, do you think, because when we look at the attestations, you know, they don't literally say my skin is dark or black, and it seemed like that's what the other side
they do.
wants.
We got those, and every time I show them, they don't like to address it. The last one I showed was it said in your appearances. Right. Now, if they say you look like a great black Nubian in your appearance, what are they saying, yo? I don't get that. They saying you literally, physically, there's nothing metaphorical about it. They saying you look like a great black Nubian. Now, the term...
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's like they wanted to say, literally, my skin is Kim. My skin is black. Like, they're not going to accept it. Like,
I showed them that. Peppy.
That's crazy.
I showed him Peppy. He's the black skin that Shoe picks up. They don't want to accept that. It says it with the meta words, black and skin, bro.
I also wanted to add, and not to break up what you're doing, but please keep going. I wanted to add, I also know about the geopolitics of California too. And I know that a lot of people love Gavin Newsom. And I did not look this up. I watched the news and I watched what's going on. But with that, I bow back. Kemet.
I'll tap in on that after this. So it says, this is a statement I want us to look to see how the term Kim is used. It's not about people here. It says, well, it's about people, but it's about their hair. It says their hair is blacker than the blackness of night, than the grapes of Egypt. Notice how they didn't say the soil either. Because y'all keep on thinking that their biggest black reality was this soil shit that was supposed to be, because of the soil, they just went crazy and named the whole place this. But what I'm pointing out is it says, Kim Sinies Kim in Ger. Ger is ending us at night over here, right? And so Kim Sini, black hair. Now this really say black hair, and this is out of position because they might be translating this wrong. What I mean is the hair is the noun and Kim is the adjective. So Kim is supposed to be behind this. And this could just be a determinative. So it wouldn't be saying their hair, but it is talking about her hair. I mean, their hair. It's about a woman. This is a love song. They also talk about her chest and stuff. So this text is crazy. But I'm not going to click into that. What I want us to see is they say Kim and they say Kim when they're talking about something being blacker than black. Now, how black is hair? Like, come on now. These dudes, they got us on some bullshit. How black is hair? It's damn near as black as you can say something is black. So when they take this Kim and then they start talking about people, why would you, when they talk about cattle, how black are those cattle? They bliggity black. And we know it has a semantic range, but I want y'all to see how they're using the term. All right? It says, how black is ink, y'all? What is this? It's Kemet here. It's feminized because of the word in front of it has a T. So that's why it's in parentheses. It's still Kim. So we can clearly see what's going on, but watch how it happens when they get to people. Now, the root of the plant, the black, which is found at the leg of the team or its cattle, is some black plant that they're talking about, whatever. Now, let's check this out. Because I'm going to just go to the last page, right? And I think that's going to help us. So we're going to come search this word. It got help. Well, that say no answer. Let me find it. Somebody can build while I'm looking for this.
Yeah, I just think it's backwards whenever they ask the question. Why would they call themselves black when everybody around them was black? Like, that's a weird question to me.
We
like,
answered that question. We did multiple times. They called the others black and they called themselves black because they seen themselves as the black divine herd. Like, did they not hear that answer? Like,
right.
It's based on them thinking that they was the ones. Kemet. But let's look at this. 72 occurrences of black. I'm going to go to the last page and I want to read a attestation for y'all. Because they can't say, why wouldn't they call the other people black? See, we the ones doing this research to show y'all, nah, they did. If we wasn't doing this, they'd still be able to answer them, hinge on them damn same questions. Now, here go where they just found a black written black, but I know on this page 8, we're going to find a very good one, right? So this is a black stone. That's why Reggie told y'all that cobblestone inside of the shrine come from Kemet. They probably didn't believe him, but it says right here, which is covered in gold, as well as with silver, which is in the interior of her shrine, black stone is. But maybe that ain't the same thing, but he was just showing you, the black stone in the shrine come from Kemet. Now, when we say, first, just read this part. In your appearance. See? They trying to talk like our primaries don't say exactly what we saying. It says, while you had taken a bed and a wrapping, being like a black toothless ox, and Reggie said we should retranslate that too. But it says, being like a black toothless ox on his limbs, suckling with your tongue, being like a great black Nubian. Now, not only did they say that, but they say in your appearance. It's no more checkmate than that. The word they use for Nubian is Kim, the same word they use for the blacker than the black hair.
Hold on, Smash. Even more importantly, go to that Kim and then that Nehes right after that.
That's what I'm showing them. After the
I know. I'm just saying.
After the
like,
Nehes, but what, I'm
crazy.
going to make it even better for you, James. They said they didn't use Kim on the Hess. We got it. Jay Mills showed us another one in the back chat. You seen that, James. So we're going to beat the brakes off them with that because they can't find that on the internet, right? Now, this word, when I click it, it's two A's, y'all, right? It's in an adjectival position behind the Hess. So is the color. It's right where they're supposed to be. Let me click this word. It's is the word. What does this say, y'all? It's all good.
Great,
large, rich, or senior. Big, much, long, old. So either he big black, he great black, he large black. You look, that's what they saying. The grand.
Rich black.
Exactly.
Black,
the grand black Nubian. That's the word they put after Nubian. So let's go. This is the word I clicked. Nehesi. Everybody know what Nehesi is. I don't have to tell us what Nehesi is. Nubian. That's really Southerner. Now, note, they not playing with us. What does this say first? Southerner. We know that. We see it.
Yeah, Southerner in English.
So they say first it means Southerner. Second, you can say it means Nubian. But they saying you look like a great black Southerner, which furthermore denotes that they used it for Africans in the hinterland.
Bomb.
Now, hold on. Anybody from that side of the argument, I don't know, where's Sheffrin at? I'd love to hear.
Chef right here.
Yeah,
he gonna say he don't get it. He gonna say he don't
I
get
want to
it.
see
He don't
just
get
even
it.
just this little small little dialogue that you just shared with us. Does this not simplify everything for you to have an understanding that what Sonoran said was false at this point?
It was probably, so that was 50 years ago.
Yeah, I got that. I'm not tripping on Sonoran. I'm definitely not tripping on Sonoran. But what I'm trying to get them to saying, okay, now we see that that's done. Now we ain't got what he said was in. You know, they're supposed to say that.
So let me just
give like, but they saying like this ain't even real.
But let me show you something, James. Let me show you something.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Look at this. And we all have to, I'm just not trying to give Chef and them a hand, but I want to show you something. When we investigated, we could see how many made this error. Look, magical text, magical papyri, collection of manuscripts from the first millennium is showing us it's in Cairo. But look, 21st dynasty, look, this file was created in 2022 and the last changes happened in 2023. This wasn't even in the old TLA is what I'm showing y'all. And we got tools and new updated things that they just didn't have 50 years ago.
Correct.
So if they created this file and put it in the TLA in 2022, even us in 2021 wouldn't have been able to prove this. This is what I'm trying to say, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, so now that this is done, why our people acting like they can't comprehend what we looking at? Like it should be like, okay, bam, it's over. Concede,
you know,
and we can all get back on the same page. Like I don't like the fragmentation. That's really, they think that I'm like, I hate them. Now, what is kind of disheartening because we need to be unified on this instead of divided. Like that's not good for us. Any type of fragmentation ain't good. Go ahead.
Well, I think people just comfortable with being the villain right now. I don't think they really even necessarily want to get out the information. At this point, I just think some guys only claim to fame is just being a villain, a detractor. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever you see somebody really just demonstrate, you know, and then you won't even address the demonstration, you know, you go pay experts to come on, you won't have them demonstrate anything, and then you still a detractor. Are people just comfortable with just being the villain, bro, at this point?
Indeed.
Let me speak for myself. I'm not trying to be the villain. I'm seriously trying to understand. And I think this is a good one. It's a good one that Smash is showing. You know, the only pushback that I would throw out, because I'm trying to understand, y'all, a lot of people know this stuff real well and they come down on folks. I don't know it real well, so I got to ask questions. And when he points out being like the great black Nubian, you know, I know that some of the people from Nubia were pharaohs in Egypt. You know, could this be speaking about something like that? Or was it just plainly speaking about just Nubians in general?
That's a good question. And particularly this term is not really used for generic people. Like they were showing, he was either powerful, he was really rich, where it's normally used for those type of people. And even they could even be saying what you're saying, but I'm accepting that because that doesn't do. I mean, I know I'm not saying you're attempting to falsify something. You just have an inquiry.
No.
Yeah, exactly. You just got an inquiry. But and yeah, they could. This dude could have been a boss. That would not take nothing away from. Yeah, exactly.
hold up.
You feel me? Yeah.
So listen. So that's the challenge though. So you guys are like trying to paint the picture like folks are fighting this just because, right?
Y'all are.
No,
Y'all
Smash.
are.
Hold on, let me get it out. We know Smash. I mean, we see you at work, so we know you are a heck of a researcher. Like nobody ain't beefing with that. What's being the beef is over. How do we make sense of this? Like so you guys, a lot of you guys, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of guys jump out and just say it like, oh yeah, it's in fact, this means this. And I'm like, well, hold up, wait a minute, slow down. It might not be as definite as you're saying. We gotta wait till we have more before you can just do that.
Nah,
So
we've
we
been
need- hold on,
this
please,
argument
man.
for like
Let me just say this.
4
Right.
years before you popped up in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? We've been covering all the points. You know what I mean? And some of us even longer before I hopped in it. Like, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it was going on with Ned or Neb in there when I wasn't even wanting to address it. So this will really go back to like almost like 2011 or something, 2012.
Nah, not that far. I
Well,
would
all
say
right. Well,
15.
with
I'll
some
go
people would
15.
go back further than that, right?
Wow.
Like Asar Imhotep and them, you could go look. I could go show you them on Egypt Forum when I used to just be reading before Facebook, where they was on there having an argument. And so all I'm saying is, like, and I appreciate the kind words, but even let's throw all of it out, and we just got one thing on the screen. Like we don't even know each other. This, like, you know what I'm saying? Let's just all start from right. This is our first stream.
Mm-hmm.
It still would be no way around the fact that on this screen right now, right? Well, let's be clear. They're talking about an Egyptian, which is even funnier. Y'all got to get the context. I will read the whole thing. But notice he's saying, you look like somebody. So he talking to an Egyptian saying, you look like a great black Nubian in your appearance. So the person he was talking to was an Egyptian and he was black, right? Like we could go straight into the text and get everything from it, and nobody gonna leave it. And so I don't really know what to say, because if you telling an Egyptian you look like a black Nubian, that is indeed killing Sonoran, and that's killing people who thought the Egyptians didn't look black.
Well,
Smash.
I want you to know. I want you to know, Smash. When you talk to me, right, and I need you to recognize that I will stand on my own 10 toes down, right? And when people say Egyptians were not black, and they're trying to like they trying to deal with phenotype and trying to say these people are not dark-skinned people, you know, I'm gonna fight that all day. Like, because I mean, I understand that these individuals are in Africa and that they have dark skin tone. Like, I get that. Like, and I wouldn't let nobody say that to me. It's the whole reason why I don't like the dude Hawass, right? What do you call him?
Hey, is this the first time y'all hearing that from Joe?
No, I type it in the chat all the time.
Yeah, y'all wiggling. Well, I'm proud of it though. We working with y'all.
No, look, a smash. Anybody on here who battles with me in the chat have heard me say this stuff before. The only thing that I've always beefed with was, what does black mean to these people? That's the only thing anytime I talk to you, I've always asked, what does it mean? Did they use it for other people?
That's always been my thing, dude. I ain't never gone nowhere else.
Well, you want to know what's happening? I respect that, and now let me just show you right while you looking at it, right? We are still in the TLA, but the funny part is I was on the entry of Kim, right? And to tell the truth, every entry that any Egyptologist has to draw from is in this text corpus. There's around 400 of them. What I mean is we go through and look at every single Kim to see how they're using it. Like, let's just look at this one so you can see what I'm saying. Schwartz Emmer, it's a black Emmer. And then we look and we see Kemet was used to say that on the Emmer is in the adjectival position. We go through all of them, right? And so all we drawing is telling you what we can extract from the text. And I can't change my position on that because that is solid. I can show you all day. Like, look, this black fabric is about to be a Kim after the fabric. Like, it's going to be like this all the time. Then we get to the people and everybody be like, hold up, though.
All I'm saying is context is everything. And as long as we get the context right, then we'll come to a real understanding about that. That's
context ain't even everything. Context ain't everything in grammar, bro. It ain't in grammar. Context is something when we use
you said it's not in grammar?
No, context and grammar, that's two different things. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to say she's a girl fat because of the context. I'm just going to say she a fat girl because that's how we speak English grammar. Now, the context could be that fat girls are good to me. See? But I'm never going to say she's a girl fat. I won't change the grammar.
That's okay. Well, that's the point I'm trying to make. I might have messed it up, but that's the point I'm making. You know,
Let
if
me
I
ask
see a
you
chick
something,
walk
Joe.
past and I say she fine and in fact, somebody 20 years from now shouldn't be saying, "Oh, he saw a girl that was heavy set with wings on the flying in the air." I'm just saying we gotta make sure we don't mess
that's
it
your
up.
context. I'm with you, but your grammar didn't. If you change the grammar, you feel me? That's something else. Yeah.
So hold on.
So let me ask this question though, right quick before we move forward, though.
He don't understand what that black means, and he still needs more
That's
context.
crazy.
But hold up, but then they use it to describe other things as black, and it ain't no damn problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I understand what black means, dark.
Okay.
Dark.
So now when they start talking about people, you understand they talking about black people, right?
Of course.
Okay, well,
But here is the strange thing, though, James. Let me just say this right quick. So why is it an issue
don't celebrate?
whenever they...
You ain't crossed the goal line yet.
Holy smoke! We not talking about race. We talking about
I don't
descriptive
understand
terms.
how y'all can be so adamantly against. You know what I'm saying? You so adamantly against, but the only person who's showing work is this side. So the other side, when they so adamantly against and they blatantly say y'all wrong, we against that, that's not what it is, but don't show nothing. Or you say, could it be this, could it be that? And even if that's the case, the thing that should stand is what the people that are demonstrating doing until you guys can prove otherwise. It seems like y'all should be trying to disprove Smash, but instead you just talk.
No,
they coming up with their own conjecture.
No, that's not what's happening.
That's true.
Hold
True.
on. Do y'all know we all the way into hinterland now?
You guys are wild.
That's how far the proving been going. First it was, man, he said they don't call black people black. Then so we proved that. Well, they ain't calling the people in the hinterland black. Now we didn't prove that. What is the fucking problem? like how far? Like this is crazy.
Smash. Now see Smash. You see
what
what
we finna be in South Africa next? Like what's going on?
He's messing this up.
Right. That's crazy.
Right.
Right.
That's your wild cat, though.
Kim. And then after that, it
Too much
says
bumps,
skin.
man.
It says skin. Smash, slow down. You muted. You muted on the YouTube side. You hear me?
Hell no.
Yeah,
I
bro.
stepped out the room. So what we was illustrating, I apologize to YouTube because we was all in here getting it. So what we was illustrating is when we come back to the black ember, right, we see the grammar positioning. And we're going to show it's not, we see how it's, dang, I wish I wasn't. But now the screen is reloading. And so look at this, y'all. Everyone can see this. When we're talking about rocks or emmer, right, it says black emmer. This is the emmer, and this is black because in English we say adjectives before nouns. In Medunetter you say nouns before adjectives. So y'all see these two switch position here. But what you should note is that the adjective Kemet is behind the noun bedeti, right? Or whatever. And now it's after it. So when we come to page 2, this is the reason why the scholars, but they're going to call him dark skin, but they're not calling the ember dark skin. They just know the ember is straight black. But then when we come to this attestation, the prince, the mayor, the sealer of the king of Lower Egypt, the only friend Nikau is, and notice, they have a U here. You know, remember when your scholar told me I translated it wrong? And they was like, he should not have a U there. And I was like, okay, I'll take the U out. Funny, huh? That the TLA actually agree with me that it is not Ni-Ka-Isis, but it is Ni-Ka-U-Isis. Anyway, his eldest son, his beloved, the only friend Ni-Ka-U-Isis, the dark-skinned and elder. And what I was showing is the same exact Kim behind the name, and I'll verify that. This is going to say a personal name. This is Ni-Ka-U-Isis. Look, personal name, right? So then when we come back, it's an adjective after the personal name. Let's see what that adjective is. Black. And then when they say, hold on, it might mean something else. Well, let's see what the other adjective is. Elder. Elder don't mean something else. Y'all just taking elder to mean elder. They can hear me now. But y'all want to take black to mean something else. And so
Hey, Smash, did you or Reggie, is that published either in your book or somewhere else where there's inconsistencies in the grammar when dealing with Kim or Kemet?
Well, that's going to take a whole book on Kim, and I'm going to try to start working on that. But I got some PhDs who dedicated to writing articles on Kim. So shit gonna
Smash,
change.
you got to put that out because that's a big one, man.
Some of it's in my book, but that's just my book. It ain't like qualified. And so
Man,
Sandro Capochichi reading my book, but we gonna see. No, what I mean is a scholar can't take. Well, they will because they're gonna see how I sourced it. How about who said they don't say black skin? See, look at right here. Now this the one you talk about, James. So let me click on this. This ain't really right. It's kind of right. It's this word. Now, this is the word for skin, so shouldn't the adjective be behind it to show consistency in the grammar? Don't you see Kim after the noun? Now, should I click this, it's going to say skin. And it's going to show you even more. This is what y'all going to trip off. When I click this word, it's going to say the height of, it's going to say, what's that?
Somebody need to mute out. But hold on, Smash, before you go further, let me ask the question. When the reason why you reading it the other way outside of the terminology you use, is it because the glyphs are facing that way if we were to be looking at the actual
Well, we
glyph?
only looking at transliteration, so we're reading from left to right because they just write it like standard English in transliteration.
Okay.
You see what I mean? And
Smash,
so,
I apologize. Go ahead.
Oh, that's not
I apologize, but did you I wasn't really listening, but did you mention that plurality is talking about it adds to the eldest, meaning not just an elder, but he's the eldest elder.
No, it just said old, elder. It didn't say. I don't think it had plurality on it.
Well, if you look at the TLA, it shows the plurality.
But the word
after
Shimsu is always plural. I mean, I don't know a version of Shimsu that isn't. I should say that. I don't want to say always or anything absolute. You maybe can find a version of it that's singular. I mean, but you know they're talking about one person. So you saying the plurality indicates the elders or the eldest. That's good to know.
Because even in the definition, it said eldest.
Me and the wife ready to start cooking. I got to bounce.
All right,
y'all brothers, peace out, man. Y'all be good.
Peace, Joel.
So, but look right here. That's because when it came to this black skin, it got kind of hot for Joel. He started reading the screen while we was talking. And then he was like, oh, you mean he actually got one that say black skin? Now, what I was talking about is notice this J, this N, and this M. It's going to take us back to a reed, leaf, a fish, and a M. So it's going to be probably, but they're not going to use they probably use the owl M. But what they're going to give us is three definitions. One is going to be a hide like a skin, right? One is going to be skin of a man, or skin color is the third one. So what does that mean? That means they literally could have put skin color here, but they're not going to say he picked up the black skin color, so they just chose skin. But let me click here to show y'all that they actually got a term for skin color, right? So what does this say right here? Skin color. Saying that they didn't look at skin color when I could simply show you the term for skin color would be crazy, wouldn't it be?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And so now we see that they either talking about the skin, the hide of an animal, or skin color in this attestation. Now we know Pepe ain't an animal, and there's nothing to indicate because they call him black in other points in this text. They say, "Oh, Isis and Nethys, your sisters found you great black," and people say, "Oh, that's about the ocean. That's about the Mediterranean, which is called not great black. It's called."
Right.
It's called something else. They say, oh, it's about Kim R. It's called Waj R, Great Green. Now, let's look at this. This is a black substance. But notice that this Kemet is behind this R root, right? So that's what I'm saying. We don't trip off these black substances. This is the one Reggie points out for you are the black ram, son of the black sheep. This is when Pepe, you see Pepe right here, is getting, even though it's in the pyramid underneath, they copied it from Pepe. If we talking about a black knife, you got Saab Kim. So you still see, but when it comes to people, for some reason ain't black people. I don't know.
Man, see, this is what I'm saying, Smash. After just this one show alone, just this little rendition, which you did earlier, and you gracefully came back and did it again. I don't understand, like, how long is it gonna take them to concede?
Somebody gonna say something about race. They just gonna
but we not talking about race. We already made that
this
clear.
One on the screen.
We're talking about descriptive terms of humans in taxonomy, and humans have the capability to do that because we've taxonomized everything on this damn planet. So stop acting like we can't taxonomize humans. That's I mean, for a collective, that's really a bad look for us.
But James, they go with the experts, right?
These are the experts.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get it.
These ain't experts to them.
To clarify,
they tripping if these ain't the experts.
These are the experts in the Medu-Neter. This is what they do. They've all went to learn how to do this to where they can be able to
I don't know how they call this flip-flambing. I don't know.
It has the authors right here.
Man, if you look into these institutions that's doing the TLA, you're going to laugh. These is highly specialized German institutions, and there's a few other ones. I don't want to leave the other people out that's putting forth the translations from the TLA, and they do use groups. So they showing you this one was done by Stefani Gernert or whatever with contributions by the Old Egyptian Dictionary. Now, if we go look into, we might think this is a dictionary. It might just be, right? But, yeah, I mean, I think it is. But why would he just say contribution by old Egyptian era? But if we go look to see which body of scholars he represents, you're gonna see it's an esteemed institution. Like this
But
ain't
it said
just
Old Kingdom. That's kind of crazy that they even used it in the Old
this
Kingdom.
is Old Kingdom. Yeah, this is Old Kingdom. This is Old
They're
Kingdom.
gonna say, "Oh, you can't find it in the Old Kingdom."
No, this is not Kemet like the city. This is somebody using Kim to say dark
A
skin. So
descriptive
now,
color of skin.
yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying.
Golly.
They
It's
added
like we ate this slow.
They're
stuff,
using it
man.
in the Old
I
Kingdom, so
appreciate
this is
you
even
breaking
more.
this down to an elementary level, bro. But that's what I'm saying. This is elementary. If they can't comprehend this and go ahead and concede, then I don't know. And everybody that's listening to this, if y'all can't comprehend this with simplicity and understand this, I don't even know what to say at this point, right?
But James,
This
regardless,
is about as simple as you gonna get it, bro. I don't know
but
anybody.
regardless, we're gonna keep.
Go ahead.
Not to cut you, James, but regardless, we're gonna keep putting in the scholarship,
Indeed.
keep studying, and keep working. We ain't gonna let no detractors throw us off course.
Yeah, I
Keep
mean,
building.
like I say, I just
Man.
want it to be made simple. Like we not as a collective, we can't be claiming ignorance like this. We have to start exuding some type of intelligence and showing it. Like we can't keep going around for 4 or 5 years, or even for a certain amount of time without people conceding, and so we can get not separate once you concede. Shit, we back family. It ain't gonna be when you concede publicly. It ain't gonna be, oh, now we're gonna ostracize you like we some kids. No, man, okay, now come on back in. Let's do what we need to do to try to get this, do what we need to do historically so we can know the chronology of our history.
Man, Chef said we ain't showed nothing last night on his show. That's when I be wanting to support Chef, but you be coming out your face crazy.
Yeah,
like
Chef
we
is
ain't
about
showed
you.
nothing, then I just can't even watch.
Yeah, Chef
Can't rock with them if they gonna disrespect your scholarship like that.
I mean,
Hey, what's good? What's good,
I
fellas?
don't think they
Good?
disrespecting this scholarship. I think they disrespecting themselves. You know what I'm
They're
saying?
on the wrong side of history. That's
Correct.
what it is.
That's obvious. Like if this thing is gonna be going on for 200 years or something, if somebody were to look back, this would be the right side of history. And I'm talking about right here in the present. If they heard this, and that's just in conjunction to who we're having a discourse with. I'm not talking about everybody because I think that these people are a minority.
So let me
They're like
ask y'all,
friends.
what color y'all think this stone is?
I think it's black, based on what the text say.
Golly, I'm like,
it got Kim. It got Kim right there, Smash. Look.
Ain't nobody, but if I could ask anybody what color they thought this song. Oh, they say they're trying to get in the Zoom. Are you the host, James, or me?
No, you.
Oh, okay. Let me see where they at trying to get in. I try to get in again. I don't see the thing on my I can't find.
But look at the rest of this sentence.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Sorry.
Look at the rest of the sentence. You only see Kim one time in this whole sentence, and then you see Black one time in this whole sentence. So they're talking about this, and Smash already explained that they switched positions on this. So they're talking about the Black.
Do we think the stone was kind of brown? You know what I'm saying? Now, do we think her hair was kind of brown? Their hair is blacker than the blackness of night. So her hair is Kim than the Kim of night.
Wow.
Golly, man.
And it's black purple.
So what does night look like? Hold
on.
Now, the grapes killed the silk. But hold on, James. The grapes killed the silk. Because somebody was standing in the black reality of Egypt and he wanted to show somebody how damn black her hair was. He didn't go to the silk. He said, bro, her shit blacker than the grapes.
Description.
And you seen black grapes before.
Got some in the fridge.
Yeah, there go the homie Assault. What's happening, my brother? Good
What's
to
up,
see you.
family? How y'all? I just caught y'all just a second ago. I'm like, what y'all been on for 3 hours? And I ain't heard nothing.
Peace, brother.
It's been good.
It's been a beautiful situation.
Peace, brother Tim. That good guy.
Yeah.
Peace.
You know what the problem is? These cats can deny what's in the TLA. They'll use the TLA, but they can deny. We need a textbook to say it, right? So I know a textbook I think that might help us out. You mind if I share my screen?
Go.
Okay.
For
I'm gonna
them,
share
it's white ice is colder, like Reggie said, and then they
Yeah.
need their European scholars and Chinese scholars to come out and say, "This is
It is what it
Smash is
is, huh?
exactly right." Right,
You're
that's what they
right.
need.
So let me give them the ice cold water real quick, right?
Mhm.
So can y'all see?
Yeah.
Okay. So this right here is good old Daniel Selden. I rely on him a lot. I like him. The signs, this is arrangement of signs. The signs that make up the hieroglyph line, no matter what direction we are to read them, are always arranged in groups rather than simply placed one after another in a series like the letters of an English word. Thus, for the sentence illustrated in section I-8, it is not proper scribal protocol to place signs in a string like this. Let's go down. Rather, the principle of grouping is fundamental to the aesthetics of all hieroglyphic writing. The arrangement of the groups depends on the shape of the individual sign. In general, every hieroglyph has one of three basic shapes. Tall, narrow signs, for example, like Ka. Low, broad signs, for example, like this here, which is the mace. Low, narrow signs, for example, like Kemet or the ear. Tall signs tend to stand by themselves, but the other signs are usually arranged into square or rectangular groups. In the name Henet Kim, Henet the Black, for example.
Hold on. Who told him that first, though? See? They thought we was pseudo. Go on and break it down for them, sorry.
The signs are stacked. Let's go through the stacking. It goes he, any, hit, kim, the black for a human right here at the end, right? So Henet, kim, Henet the black. The first two tall signs stand alone. The next two, which are low and broad, are arranged in a square. The tall sign following stands alone. And the last three signs, two low and narrow, one tall, form a square. Placing one sign above another to form an aesthetically pleasing group is called stacking. Note that stacking can occur across word boundaries, as here, where the final consonant of Henet is placed above the biliteral sign for Kim, black.
Another source.
Seshu Metal Nature.
Killing them.
Y'all
Man,
done?
Where this
done?
hold up? Where this coming from?
Daniel Selden.
You just came out the bushes like, choo, you know what I'm saying? Let me get some. Wow. And then like he just why did he use that particular person? And whose book? Like where this come from?
This Daniel Selden all throughout
Yo,
this book,
that
man.
threw me all the way off.
He give props to African Americans.
I'm like, why did he choose black to talk about this? That's crazy.
Shout out.
And so this ain't got nothing to do with us.
No. This is lesson. This is talking about stacking, and he had no problem saying it. This is lesson 19, arrangement of signs in the book. Y'all didn't know that?
That's a damn shame.
Pseudo killers, y'all didn't know that.
But they didn't call themselves black, huh?
You better go tell Hennis stop doing that.
The way Smash asked, you know, like they was right in your face when you asked why you ain't called it
I'm about
black.
to put this back. Let me see. Well,
I can see the smirk face and everything. Like, huh?
Man, I think it's totally ridiculous.
Ain't it? Like they should be embarrassed. Like, you know, that's what we, you know, like.
Hey, who is this? So y'all think the last dude who was called the black, he just showed you Henny the black. We gonna keep showing all the blacks. Look, the king's nobleman, his brother, Pepe.
Hold on. Where you at? Because I think we still seeing another.
It's coming.
If you on another page,
it should pop up.
Share it on the inside.
SAR screen.
Share it on the inside.
If you can unshare it, I am sharing it on the inside.
On the back.
Okay, now we see it. Okay, we see something now.
Is this the same dude, Nikau Isis? No. This is Pepion.
That's Peppy.
Now,
Yeah.
behind Peppy, what do we see?
Kemet.
Just
Kim.
like we just said, where shards are shown, just like on the black emerald stone. This is the king. Is he a noodle or is he the king's nobleman? You feel me? Like they trying to make you think, oh, he must have just been a Nubian. What? Man, this the king's nobleman, Peppy the Black, bro. This is an Egyptian.
Man, all I gotta say is Dr. Clark and them will be proud.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I swear they like,
Yes,
word. We left them in good hands.
Shoot.
Word.
Smash
You know
would
what
have
I'm
been
saying?
in the company of
It's like the black mean another thing to them. The black don't mean the black.
We're not listening to them.
But here's the funny part. We're looking at the text corpus, right? That means all of the text with black in it, we looking at them right now. So if we ever see black looking like it's meaning something else, we gonna see it.
Right.
And then it just don't happen. Like, here go black again. In an unrelated text, here go the Kim. They talking about Black Flint. Now, do this seem like they talking about, divinity?
That's crazy.
This just a black damn Flint
term.
Exactly.
Black
Show me the one where
That's
now
right.
don't get it twisted. The funny part is Reggie explained it to us all. When it start being about divinity, it's only going to be about the cattle. And we're looking at primary text. So this is about a stone. We should do statistical categories. Another one about a stone and another about a stone. Now this is blood of a black calf. Now, what type of text is this? A remedy for graying of the hair. But they still say you get it from a Kim Best Kim. You see two Kims in here? Because the Kim Best is one way you say a black calf, but they said black again. Notice it ain't two blacks in here, because you can say Kim Best, look, and just already be saying so. It's saying a black calf black. Like a black, it's there twice. I don't know. Now, the blood ain't black, so this isn't an adjective on the blood. You see what I'm saying? Blood.
Blood up.
We know what color blood is. So again, they're saying the blood of a black calf. And everything is worse. Blood of a black cow, blood of a... Now, what was we just talking about, y'all? We was talking about when black in these texts come religious. Didn't I say it was going to be dealing with cows? And bovine, basically. This, you could call it religious because we know this is like not a real medical remedy. They think it's a medical remedy, but they being superstitious, right? They think that if they take the blood, follow me though. If you take the blood of a black cow, will that help your remedy for graying hair?
Shit, we don't know. They might.
You don't know.
You might put some cow blood on your hair.
They go in the Congo and get that medicine all day.
All right, one of us try it on YouTube. You're gonna get 1 million views. You're gonna get 1 million views. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go
mess around and be glued up like that one girl.
I'm gonna get sick, and you're gonna get sick. Here go blood of a black cow is a remedy for graying hair. Blood from the horn of a black cow, remedy for graying hair. Let's notice that has Kim ever popped out of the adjectival position? If y'all ever want to challenge it, say, hold on, that Kim ain't behind the thing, and we're gonna click into it.
Straight describing something. But hold up, what about we don't beat up on the Asians when they talk about certain things being medically prescribed, whether it's a horn of this, a rhino, or a tiger, something. At some point, like y'all keep saying, it becomes ridiculous.
Now that we learned the term, look, feel me, Sue. Now that we got the term from text, right, and we come across something called Amat, Kemet. I want to just ask y'all, but it's saying on the screen, but everybody know now which part of this represents blackness and which part represents mud. So you got to say Kemet to say black, not to say mud. You got to say Amat to say mud. They just straight tripping.
Yep, lost in the sauce. No silt, we got sand, no soil. We got mud and sand, and both are not represented with KMT.
And they're not happy about that. That black mud, I'll tell you. Let's go back to this last one because I said it was a medical. The reason why I couldn't find it last time because I didn't access it this way. So let me show you what I mean. When I click into Kemet Amat, just to peep.
Right.
Now, if we click Kemet Amat and they even was talking about agriculture, I would have gave it to them. Because I would have said, well, you know what? At least y'all got one where they talking about agriculture. But they don't even got that. It's just so bad. Like, let me see.
Medical text.
Yeah. And I want them to see with their eyes. Watch this. Maybe I clicked to the wrong place.
2 readings.
Well, maybe I won't be able to. If I find it again, I'll show it. If not, we'll just.
I see something say remedy.
Yeah, I think I went back too far, but we'll find it. So notice all these things being described here. Y'all tell me the ones when they trying to indicate that something is divine. Like they just trying to describe this as a description, and I got the sources behind that. Watch how they source Herman Rank. It's gonna be so funny. If you click in here, they be saying they went to Rankin's work.
Like that's it. Happy the black. That ain't got nothing to do with racializing anything.
I know he's just black.
It's just descriptive.
I just kept.
Like if I seen a lion, I'd be like, there go a lion.
I asked Chef why no one in his community has ever said, "Damn, you hella black, Chef."
Because he's not.
Exactly. Because your physical description is not a really dark hue, but you still a black man. You still black in the race.
Right. No disrespect.
So when they say, when they never said to you, damn, you hella black, they never had to refer to your physical description as black, even though you get referred to in race as black. So we talking about the physical description. I ain't got nothing about the race. When you say to somebody, damn, you black than a mug, you ain't talking about they're a really great member of the black race. You saying your physical features is darker than a mug. When Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp was just talking about how black Ocho Cinco was they saying he was more a member of the black race than us? Like, people stupid.
Descriptive. Keep saying that.
So here it go.
Maybe that'll get it in.
Now let's do this one. Now we're going to click this, but this is giving us 2 words, so they making it hard. I'm going to go to text synthesis. Yeah, there we go. Actually, I should have probably went to go to quoted text. Now this going to make you laugh. This Kemet is not for agriculture. I mean, that black mud that y'all thought, look, what does it say? Beginning for a remedy for burns, bro. It's topical. It says what to do in regards to the first day. What do you do if you got burned on the first day? What you do?
Put some water on it, put some mud on it.
Yeah, you go get some damn black mud.
Yeah, that's what they saying.
That's what primary text say. It don't say we think this shit magical and something gonna grow and we gonna do the Egyptological. I'm doing the King Tut dance in my seat right now. Y'all know when they do the hands left and right and shit? Yeah. Y'all gonna King Tut dance all through the conscious community, huh? This what you do with the damn Black Silt. You show me one text where they say Kemet Amat and they talking about agriculture, and I'm going to say you got one. But I can show you right now, it's only 7 Amats in here. And then when we go to the word that's really in the dictionary for Nile mud, it ain't this. So we just been misled, people. Yes, they have a word for Nile mud already indicated, and it ain't this. I mean, I showed
and
this
I don't want to put my feet in it. And
we're going to go back and look back at that because that's hella fun. I couldn't find nothing good about the Nile mud. I'm like, when did they just make up everything? So look at this, ladies.
So they don't have a nature for the Nile mud.
And shout out to Uric for putting us onto this. Look, go to mud in the TLA. Well, why do you think it's mud? Mud consists of dirt and water, right? And it ain't no water coming to nothing unless the Nile floods. So their concept of mud would have been the product of the Nile. This is why this says Nile mud. So if that ain't your Black Silt, then shut up. It even say loamy arable soil, mud, Nile clay. Do y'all think we did this earlier, man? Let's just do it again. How many of these is it? We looked through those 7, they bumped. So let's go to this
That's
one.
That's what Canoon used.
Yep, he used the mot. Now let's look. No, he one up. You're right. He used another one. But let's go look at. Well, I just want to be clear. These are all the different words for mud, and they keep telling you now silt or whatever, but ain't none of them Kemet. Right? Now when we go into this one, is this shit positive? We did this earlier. It's 3 of them on here. Dude, well, this I got it out the mud, huh? He found it in the mud. Let's see what he found in the mud. I'm just saying that's like I got it out the dirt.
All right.
But let's look and see what he really found in the mud. Let's see what he found in the mud. Excuse me. Let's see. Many days pass by literally by walking behind the shepherd. He takes care of the team, and he came with them. He moves through in lines on the fields. They would say early morning he went out too. He didn't find it in place. He about to find it in the mud. He spent 3 days looking for it. He found it in the mud. What did he find in the mud?
He found his money in the mud.
Why he couldn't find any skins of them? What does he mean by skins?
Whatever he looking for, he found in the mud. So skins will probably be hides there. You feel me? Let's see. Because the jackals had eaten them. He went out in the apron in his hand, and he literally got a new cane. He came to his field while he ain't coming to Kemet. He coming to Ayat. He came to his field. He found before. Just to start tilling the field, he spent a lot of time because of the worms, and the worm is behind him. He ended the seed by throwing it in the ground. Did he throw it in the Kemet? Man, they so damn dead. What if he would have threw it in the Kemet right here?
And the worms would have ate it.
What is that? Utin?
Well, I'm not seeing that as
they would have had us.
I'm not. There you go. Look, he killed it. They saying Atten.
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, he didn't throw
it on the earth to dust.
Why they don't put Kemet here? They was lying, dog. Every instance we look at ain't no Kemet about no agriculture.
No, hold on. Let me frame this a little bit better. When you say they lying, you ain't even talking about these people that we talking about. You talking about actual?
No, I'm not talking about the TLA.
I just want them to know that we way.
I'm not talking about the TLA.
I know we way past these people that they think we talk. We talk about these people that's supposed to render this civilization non-African at once upon a time.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
It's not, and they didn't even. We're even talking about the present corrections. We're talking about corrections from back 40 and 50 years and prior. That's all this is. These people are correcting it in present time.
Oh, he about to say something about the Nehesi. What he about to say about the Nehesi? Oh, all right, look. The official land on embarking, he registered the harvest while assistants stand behind him with seb sticks and Nubians with clubs. That's them Nehesi about to beat your ass. See? Everything I don't know what I'm saying.
Hold on, I got to read that myself.
It's saying he's standing behind him with some sticks and he got some Nubians who got clubs. Man, cut it out.
Yeah.
Now they might be about to till the land. If you say
they making them farm.
If you say what?
You better plant them seeds before we bust you up.
If you say what is give, let's look at the I'm into. What is this? One may give. Okay. One may give and there is none. He is beaten to shreds, tied up, and left at the well. Damn, them Nubians. I told you them Nubians.
Damn. Yo, you know what was crazy? That was like a rap. I seen them laid up by the well.
I mean, he said that he came through with his stick. One dude, I guess dude had his stick and the Southerners had their clubs. But look, it said he dives head first. I would love to look at the metal netter for that. While his wife is tied up standing in front of him. Oh, dude getting hands put on. His children in chains. His neighbor leaves him. This is going to be an allegory story. They flee the end. Look.
Oh, okay.
And this don't say Kemet for the end either. It say God.
Be like, what did he do?
And let's see what it says. It's still going.
He had to do something terrible.
There is no grain. If you have understand literally, if your heart must be a writer, be a writer. If you understand, be a writer. You would delight your heart more than a farmhand. I told you they don't like that farming shit. They like, man, y'all tripping, man. This the old way. Well, they telling you to be a writer right here, because why you would delight your heart more than a farmer. You won't be learned.
Oh, yeah.
You won't.
So that's just like in modern day when people live out in the country. I'm in Texas.
Get an education.
And a lot of the people don't. They worked the farm when they was young, and they want to. But they parents
become a scribe.
them
get an education,
go
right?
To college,
yep.
Get an education, and don't
Thank
do
you.
this shit no more. You ain't got to work like this hard.
But let's make sure the category of the text by the scholars is exactly what we say. It's a literary text. Look, don't that mean a satire?
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong?
I don't know.
Yeah, so it's a
That's
satire.
translation.
Now, I don't know what epistolary means. What does epistolary means?
An epistle, it's like a story. You know what they have epistles in the Bible? It's a story.
It's a type of story, right? They saying it's like almost religious or something?
Yes. It means like morality. You'll gain something. It's not a true, it may not be a true story, but you'll gain an insight from it.
Yeah, I did just gain some insights too. I mean, but it wasn't to my time. It was for their time. So maybe their people.
I think it still bodes true today. Although we still need farmers. We still need
definitely need to. We need agriculture is important, but we have a primary attestation that told them don't be trying to be no farmer. Go get an education. Now look, here's a primary that really he say alluvial land, bro.
Hold on 1 second. I got the definition of epistolary. Of a literary work in the form of letters. Hold on. And what does it mean, epistolaries?
What is Timmy Turner in the chat talking about? Somebody could pop him.
Relating to or suitable to a letter. That's all.
Y'all ain't nothing. Timmy, you retarded, boy. I'm gonna destroy this one here. This is removed.
It just means letters. It just means written letters.
I'm gonna let you try
somebody just popped that boy. Damn. Who caught him on the block? He got out there.
What happened to that boy?
He gone. I don't see him no more. Hey, look, though. I'm saying, I feel you. And could you just reiterate the end of what you said, Patah?
Yeah, it just means written letters, like written work, epistolatory.
Oh, thank you. Now, don't y'all see it say alluvial land right there?
Yeah.
In parentheses, do it say Kemet land?
It says Amam land.
Now let's go look
Kemet
and find Amam. What is it going to take you back to? The same word we told you. Alluvial land is Amat, but they put another Amet. Again, I'm streaming for too long, and so I'm gonna let James host it. I'll be back. Wait. Who else got the TLA? Somebody can continue this. I mean, sorry, just go to the new TLA. All I'm doing is going through Kemet. It's only 3 attestations of this word. It wasn't important. These dudes want the 100 attestations we got of black on people names to be less significant than this shit that got 3 attestations. That's the wrong word.
Yeah.
All right. Math, what about our class? We keep extending it.
So, no, we about to let's put the show down. This was a good show.
Hey, can I speak real quick?
Yeah.
It's Sunchild.
What's up,
Go ahead.
Sunchild?
What's up? Peace.
Peace.
I wanted to say something about what Ankh said and briefly, and what Logic said briefly as well. It won't take a sec. With regards to, I keep hearing Ankh saying we didn't use the word black in pre-colonial times, but I think the point is that we did not find it necessary to use a group identity until colonialism. And that's the point, is that we use black because of colonialism. So to say we didn't use it before colonialism kind of misses the point.
Well, if y'all talking about the English word black, I agree, but there are other languages. And in this language, they use their word for black way before colonial times.
Right. And I would even say, even before the colonial times, the Arab invasion, they would have probably had used their word for black.
Okay, yeah, and my point is, even if there were no group identity word that before colonialism, then colonialism made it necessary.
Absolutely.
I don't think it made it necessary.
Absolutely. Well, because if you, here's the thing: you come over and you're from different clans, right? So he's the Hami, he's Wagadu, he's so and so, he's so and so, and then as you get over there and you see who your enemy is, and you start to see the different clans forming against you, from Native American to European and they're calling them the red man. The red men are calling them the white man. Guess where you become? The black man.
Right.
It's not that difficult to figure out.
Right. They collectively classifying people.
Yeah. It was already done for you. It was not that difficult.
Hey, Reggie trying to get in, I think. Reggie said he late.
Where's the bill?
Where's the thing at? I mean, hold on, go ahead. I'm gonna find it.
It's at the top of the Zoom.
Yeah,
Reggie. It's pinned, Reggie, I think.
Hit the link, Reggie.
Hey guys, let me just finish up and mention with what Logic said about. He said, "Why does Pan-Africanism? What would Pan-Africanism do for Black Americans? What could Africa do for us?" If, say, for example, but I'd like to read something briefly and then speak to it. I'm reading from the U.S. Department of State, the article regarding U.S. Africa Leaders Summit. If you remember recently, there was a Leaders Summit where Biden invited 10 African leaders. You guys remember that?
Right, yes.
Yeah, there's an article in the overview. It says Africa will shape the future, not just the future of the African people, but of the world. Rooted in this recognition that Africa is a key geopolitical player, President Biden invited leaders from across the African continent to Washington, D.C. in 2022 for the U.S. Africa Leaders Summit. President Biden believes U.S. collaboration with African leaders, as well as civil society, business, diaspora, women, and youth leaders is essential to unlocking the potential of this decisive decade. And what that is saying to me as far as what Pan-Africanism can do, and for example, if the AU were to recognize the diaspora as a member of the AU, we could have ambassadors, being that Africa is so essential resourcefully to the United States. If we had local ambassadors, not just to the state, the Department of State, but to African Americans in particular, that when we have grievances such as Flint, Michigan, we can directly go to Africa and they can pressure the Department of State or the American government in order to help us out. And I think that's the importance of, and I feel that's the importance of Pan-Africanism as far as the diaspora is concerned, with the power of Africa and what they can do for us.
It's a good point.
Pan-Africanism is strong for a number of different reasons. One, because when it comes to your ethic code or your spirituality system, it allows you to express that through your descendants. So you don't have to go through one of the three majors now, which weren't major then. The other thing is you can unify on points of tradition, which we haven't done yet, which means while so-and-so is doing Christmas, when Ifa so-and-so comes up, you could be doing this. You know, there's tons of different things that Pan-Africanism does. Who didn't know Marcus Garvey?
You better know who Marcus Garvey is.
Well, did you not see what he
you mind if I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
And Nigeria is handling their business, just in case y'all don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, brother Asar. I'm looking for an answer on a question. I'm not sure if you'll be able to do so, and it shouldn't be too difficult. But I'm just looking for closure with regards to the ancestors and what they call ancestor worship. As far as the Western definition of ancestor, it only includes your direct parents and direct grandparents. I've learned that your uncles and your aunts are not considered your ancestors in Western culture. I'm wondering, is this the same for African, when we talk about the African ancestors, is this a broader concept of ancestors that we're talking about than in the West?
Oh,
I don't
much
agree
broader.
with that.
In fact,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, it's very broad because when you talk about the Ifa tradition, you have the 400, right? So they rely on the 400 ancestors that originally set up their tradition, and the chain walks down through your parents. And it walks down through the priest of Ifa. When we talk about Shemsu Asar, Asar represents the ancestors in the text. So
okay,
that might be a
Asar,
spiritual. Go ahead.
huh?
Go ahead.
Through the
I
ethics
thought you was
code.
I thought you was continuing.
Yeah. So when it comes to Asar, you have him as the representative of the ancient ancestor code. And that's because you had so many ancestors that you would name in these ancient traditions. From the ones that pass away when the king passed away first, when they first started that particular culture, and it's even older than that because it goes to older cultures such as Kagan and his family of gods, his son, his wife, and these are the gods that are, of the Khoi people, Khoi and the San people. So
And how about direct relatives? Would aunts and uncles and so on be included as ancestors that would be available for guidance as well spiritually?
absolutely. And so when you look at the letters to the dead, they call them, right? When they write the letters to the dead, to the ancestor, and they tell you, you becoming a Sar, so and so, auntie, we miss you. I need you to guide my son, blah, 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 blah. You can just read it right there in the text, and it'll tell you what's going on and how they feel about the ancestors and the power. They become more powerful. They become Aku. They become effective beings while they're in the Mduwa, or that energy that's transferred and gone now is supposed to be more powerful. So you ask them to help and assistance and guidance with your life and your child by the ethics and codes that you left.
Right, and some people have a difficulty with the word worship, ancestor worship. They prefer to use the word reverence. But from my research, I've found that there are some ancestors who are in fact deified and made into gods and worshipped, as we know the full definition of worship. Is this what you would consider? Which ancestors would be available for deification? Are there like a great leader like a Martin Luther King in particular, or how does that work?
Right, a Martin, a Malcolm, Imhotep, who built for King Djasser, who was considered thrice great and who they deified to great prominence. So, of course, because of the things he did, why wouldn't you ask Imhotep, right? Why wouldn't you reflect on his, you know what I'm saying? So it only makes sense that, yes, you want to give praise to that person who left such astounding information, faculties,
gave their lives,
and methods for you to move. Yeah, you have dams built, you have buildings built because of him in that fashion. The first stone building built by him. So of course we do.
Right. And I'd like to just say one last thing before I go, just to give Brother Smash a great shout out and honors on his ability to prove Sanaran wrong. I think that's an excellent job, and that is a big deal to actually show that an expert can be wrong, because we use this word expert so very powerfully as if they are infallible. And you've done just that based on a whole symposium in 1974, which is a very big deal. And I think Smash, that was awesome. I want to say you're doing a wonderful job. I'm going to plan on getting your book soon, brother. And I just wanted to say, great job. Keep up the good work.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Peace,
Smash,
everyone.
what
Thank
you
you.
got? Hey, peace, family. Smash.
All right, there you go, Reggie.
What you got new for me, man? I mean, shoot, you shot your little young brother in the leg, and
And you know, what you got new? What's going on? You
He
said
ready for the dojo. He ready for the dojo.
Well, this one is a good one. But they want us to look at it different, bro. It's a destination for Seth, but I got some other stuff in the demonic. We'll look at it. What's up with you?
nothing much. Not always good to be with my family and stuff like that. So it's all good.
Dua Henu, thank you. Oh, if I may put a closure on that one thing in there. Cats make it seem like this is such a foreign thing. Oh, the ancestors, the ancestors. I always have to remind you, Muhammad and Jesus are ancestors. If they live.
Yeah.
So
Right.
if you consider them living, which the Christians do, then he's a dead Palestinian ancestor. And you
The
worship him.
divine universe. The divine
If
universe is an ancestor.
Muhammad is another dead Arab ancestor. And he left instructions. He said so-and-so clan is the one that needs to run things in Islam all the time. He said the Quraysh. So you worship and you hold on to his word. Now, you turn it around, you hold on to their word, your ancestors speak or Asar speak, and it's we actually got tombs for Asar where it possibly might have been a real person from the Ethiopians that passed, and they might have just held on to his ethics. You don't respect him?
Y'all see this right here?
What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
They talk about it's at a time period when it's all bad, but look what they say.
No Nubian exposes his
Uh-oh, here come the read.
That's Ankh Shishak. I already know the one.
Oh yeah, Ankh Shishak.
You feel me? He
Yeah.
like, oh man, something gone wrong. It ain't no Nubians exposing their skin. I'm just saying, a lot of this, they paid attention to the Nubian skin. They tripping.
No tooth wobbles and then sits tight again. African proverb. No Nubian exposes his skin.
You know what that was all about.
How you like this one, Reggie? You read this one? What that say right there?
Oh yeah, I'm looking as you talk. I'm just looking at the Metanetia. So
Nehesta in Shema.
I bet if we digged into it, it was probably invaders had taken over.
They say that something gonna happen because of these Nubians. But look, so during the second quarter of the 1st century BC, they complaining about the Nubians of Upper Egypt, bruh. Now watch this. Cats will make you think something else, huh?
I have come to you, you Negro, Nubian. Right?
No, 1 BC though. Who is that doing the complaining? Think about it.
Romans.
Exactly.
Romans.
It's some Romans. They couldn't fuck with them Nubians. Now, I think this the one. Well, one of them I'm about to tell you that Amun is from Cush, but they'll tell you. It says, it came to pass that Amun, the great god Horus, son of Osiris, received whom Isis, the great goddess, gave birth to by drinking wine in Butu. By giving birth repeatedly, Akim, by being at the strength of, by being the Lord of Butu. Ain't Butu? Where's Butu at? It says,
it's Lower Egypt.
Okay. It says he crossed the river every year by liberating, right? By liberating and by giving water to Osiris, his father. But why did he do that? Somebody tell me.
That's where the coffin.
No, read the next line.
By being at the strength.
It say because of the Nubians of Upper Egypt. I don't know if that's a continuation. Well, let's look and see what's after that. Exactly. So it says he crossed the river every year by liberation and by giving water to Osiris because of the Nubians of Upper Egypt per Anpu, Abydos, in which alone Iris rests on him. So how that makes sense?
Sound like he was showing reverence so the Nubians would stay peaceful.
Yeah, because Osiris, the perfect black.
So they thought the Nubians wasn't Egyptians, but right here we got the Nubians of Upper Egypt, so they dead. I mean,
yeah. We covered this for them in pre-dynastic.
Plenty of times.
What are y'all not getting?
They're not trying to hear any. They're not trying to hear any of the arguments. So, because they hide behind, well, the experts don't agree with y'all. So, listen. I've been arguing all morning, So I just come here. I wanted to see if there's any more references with Kim and
Well, J Mill gotta whip that out.
Smash, did you see Reggie's show last night when he went into the Reach?
Oh hell no! What did this say?
Reggie sounds very refreshed
Oh my
on the show
God.
right now. Like he's been rested up and he's ready to get in
Reggie,
the dojo.
throw that
and
Reach
he's
shit away. Look at
wondering
what I got on the
if you
screen.
ready.
You see how y'all see if the community knew how Smash talked about me, talking about throwing my research away.
No.
field day.
That ain't no Reach, bro. You sitting there showing
Reggie,
some Africans from the
share your screen.
1700s. I got some popcorn last night when I seen them Africans from the 1700s, bro. I was like, woo, Reggie went to somebody called Reach from the 1700s.
I can never be upset with Smash.
But I'm giving you this jewel on the screen. You just ain't reading it.
Yeah, because I'm arguing with you. I got to argue with the
All
screen.
right, well, stop and read it. You're going to love what I got for you on the screen.
Yeah.
Look at the screen.
You already called me.
Hey, Reggie, it say Amu Panahes, bruh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you see it. It say Tai Amu Panahes. The Pa is the. So Amu could be in Nahes?
Exactly, because I was telling you about the king Nahesi, the king in the
we intermediate. Look at the glyphs.
Yeah, Reggie has said that one time. That the
look,
is
it's
a
saying
generic
right
term.
here.
And Chris did too.
Bruh, it's a place. Oh my God, we got some research to do. There is a place called Amu Panahes, bruh. Because look, it's a ta in front of it.
And I just.
Oh my God. So where is Daphne?
And they call it Daphne. You say what you see what I'm saying.
Daphne.
Why would they call it Daphne instead of Ta?
But Ta Amu, everybody see the M.
Yeah.
Everybody see the Pa, which means the Nahesi. Reggie was telling us that Amu don't just mean no Asiatics.
Asiatic.
But there's a place called Amu Panahes. We got to do some research on this, man. It's only
for the people who don't really understand what that is right there, there's a land. Remember, they say Amu are Asiatics. But we just pulled up a land that says Nahesi in the Amu land. Just like when I was showing early on that there were Nahesi in Libya.
So you saying the Aamu, the foreigners had established a residence in Nahes?
No, look, this first word is Tawi, bruh. So this literally says the two lands of Aamu and Nahes.
The Nahesi. Yo.
We see the code. Can we see the
Yo, you know what, Smash? This reminds me of Richard Pryor. I swear, the way you in there, you like, oh.
Can we see the Kotex?
I know I'm trying to, but you know what? The Kotex, they don't got the glyphs for us, so that we can just do the best we can do. Let's see what it says.
We can now see the synthesis.
The death of the pharaoh occurred in the eastern land of Tawi or Taui. Ain't that Taiu? Whatever.
That's right.
But they spelt it different here. They got a ta and a y, and the W is after the y. It should be before the y. But nevertheless,
that's
this is Hellenistic.
Lower.
This is Hellenistic times.
That's your upper and lower.
So let me ask you: do you, if this Tawi turns out to mean two lands, then they're saying Amu land is one land and the Hess land is the other land.
That's family, right?
But they got them joined
Where the
together.
hell is that at?
Tawi mean united though. I mean, two lands ain't independent of each other when they say Tawi.
I'll give you a shout out.
Yep. That's exactly what they're saying.
So we can't find out where that's at, huh?
Well, we looking at the attestations. Let's see if one of these attestations.
No, I ain't talking about what period. I'm talking about it actually on a map.
We about to try to see.
Where the hell is that?
We just need to find where Daphne's at.
Yeah, one of these, either look up Daphne or let's see if one of these attestations. Look, the people, so now they got a people. So there's a Aamu Panahes that got a rematch that ain't the Egyptians. Well, are they the Egyptians?
There you go, beat it, man.
Well, of course, because the Nahesi make up
You better say that for 2 days.
We've been saying
Hey,
that.
mute out,
Click that remake.
Something.
Click that remake. I want to see if that remake is
You did what now?
I was saying mute out
matter
unless you
reach.
were saying something.
But this is
I
demonic.
thought you was talking to somebody in the back.
This is demonic.
Oh,
So
okay.
even in demonic, they got rematch as man, human, man. They don't got it as Egyptian. Notice that.
All right.
So the people of
I see
Tadi
that.
U Aam Pa Nehes. That's interesting.
That's two peoples joined together.
Wait, look, hold on. This letting us know where it's at. When Pharaoh was in the administrative districts of Daphnia while traveling to Syria, so it got to be on the way. I mean, it ain't got to be outside of Egypt to Syria, but it ain't like it's down in Nubia.
It's a Greek colony, Ptolemaic dynasty, Daphne.
You know what? I think it's going to wind up being in the Levant. Because I remember seeing some Nehesi that was in the Levant, and it's called Aam Nehes here. Look, it don't even say it like it said it in the other one. The other one said Aam Ni Nehes or something. Oh.
They saying
Hey, I went to the casino and I only played the Egyptian game. I hit them for a thou wow, just like I told y'all.
Oh,
I should have recorded it.
Manifestation.
I was only playing penny. Well, I only play Egyptian games anyway, so if I ever hit, it's gonna be on that. But I'll be like, come on, Ra. Like,
so it's in Egypt, yo. You funny.
That's what I'm saying,
I'll be at the casino.
Now this is similar. Now this is similar
It
to
is.
the Biblo story that y'all were that we were looking over as far as sending the message.
Well, we're gonna look at the Kotex like Reggie
Hey,
recommends.
no, we got it on the map.
Oh, what you got, Daphnia?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to share your screen? So it's on the way to
So
Syria?
we can see it.
Tell me it's on the way to the Levant, huh?
It's in Egypt.
Oh, it's in Egypt? Oh, yeah, but it is on the way to Levant. Okay, cool. So now you see that in the Hess way up there? Oh my God, we about to beat the brakes off them with this Nehess. Because they way up in the north and they call them Aam Nehes. Now let me tell y'all of another term that let us know what's going on here. It is Shetiyu. You know about the Nubian bowmen from the Sinai, and they say these bowmen can be found in the Sion or in Nubia. And I always was like, what's up with that? But now we got another connection with some wait, Reggie might want to clear this up. Does it look like we have a connection with some Aam and some Nehes? Because this is very close to Navaris, right, Reggie? And look at what they say it means, the fortress of the Nubian. Wow.
Way up there?
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Man, we about to beat the brakes off.
Type.
We gonna beat we gonna beat the brakes
Those who
off.
don't see what he's saying, he talking about this right here.
But notice it says something different. That one don't got Aam in it. See, we sharp. Look at what that got in it. Ta-pa. So we know Ta is land, Pa is the, Nehes is Nubian. So now look, we just found a Kemet down in we found a Kemet in Nubia, bro. And we just found Nehes in Lower Egypt. And they ain't giving us no credit. I don't want their credit. I'm taking it to the real people to get the credit. Like they can't do nothing for nobody.
They don't have to, the experts don't have to give us credit or credit us, right? We're not asking for their blessings. We want to know why they maintain these thoughts. I'm not with these experts who gotta bless us. No, I want to hear your arguments. I just want to hear your arguments, and I want you to substantiate your arguments, right?
Yeah.
I don't want you to
No
go
more
back,
talk. Yeah.
right, and hide. I want you to substantiate what you say. I want to learn. If you're the expert, learn. Don't be saying, oh, it means the Black Silt fertility. No. You go back and you bring me that quote. You do the same stuff that Smash is doing and Reggie's doing and Osiris is doing. You go back and get that quote. You can't get that quote. And guess what? We still waiting for the quote.
Shout out to RTP. What's up? I see you. Yeah, we still waiting on the quote. Keep going, Reggie. I just was giving them some props.
So their arguments about Dr. Banu's argument, fake argument, about, oh, they hated the Africans, they hated the Egyptians, they hated the dark skin. Okay, but there's a Tapat Nehes.
Right in the damn Mediterranean area.
Right.
Show me Pata
now hold up. I want to
Mediterranean.
know a quick question. What dynasty would this be?
So he got 3 of them right there. Look.
Oh, is that after the?
No, they got 3 though, James. Look.
It's in the Ptolemaic too.
Okay, word. Okay, yeah, I see that.
So the name was changing. So this makes me beg the question now, Reggie. Where do you see Nehes represented in that Medu Neter? See? So now it's letting me know that Hesnu, that I see Hesnu, right? You feel what I'm saying? So now they saying Nehes by only saying Nehes. I see a new, but the H is the only thing really there letting us know that that's a Nehes. You see what I mean?
Tebnu, Tebhen, Ken, Tebnet. Yeah, I don't see
we got the citation that says it means the Nubian.
We got it in the TLA and it say it right here in the wiki.
No, we don't have to do backflips with this.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. But I'm trying to see. They gonna ask what part of that word say Nubian.
It said right there in abbreviation.
No, we looking at Medu Neter.
Oh, okay.
So here you have the Ta, the T,
P, yeah,
TPH, and then here you got Nu, right?
Look at the footnote. Does it have? Is a footnote? It's William.
Click number 4 and number 5 right by that word.
No, click number 3.
Also, Wallace Buzz gave him that transliteration.
Number 3?
Give him 3.
No, that's for Phineas though. That's gonna go to the Bible. See. So
that's fine. But that's okay. That's the dictionary of the Bible. But that's not the Bible.
Yeah.
So it's a dictionary of biblical words.
They say it right there. Phineas means the Nubian. So they got a pa in front of the Hes, and that's what they're getting that from. They say it might be the fortress of Phineas, but Panahes, plenty of Egyptian officials named Panahes. But we do got it, so we looking at it. There was a town named the Fortress of the Nubians in the north. That was a good find right there. That's like catching a big fish.
Yeah. And then it goes back to what's the 15th to the 1000? What's the dynasty 1500 BC to 1000 BC? Is that 12?
15 to what?
1550 to 1000.
The middle, this is era New Kingdom and it has a date under.
Because we see Ptolemaic is the first one. That would be 305 to 30 would be kind of like Roman and Greek, and the 3 to 6 would be Greek and Greek and Assyrian, I think. And then the 1500.
He over here like this is crazy.
Yeah, I'm like
this is the oldest one right here, New Kingdom.
Yeah,
this is the oldest one. Then the
1500.
After this, you get this one. This is your late period. This is your Persians and what have you. Then the Ptolemies come after the Persians because they're the ones that fight. That's the 300 movie that you watch.
Oh
so
my gosh, go ahead.
Here becomes Hellenistic period right here after this.
Hey, we're gonna read this text when you're ready, Asar.
Oh, hold on, let me stop sharing.
Man, this text beating the brakes off of now we just came into here because they had this place of the Nehesi, right? But I started reading it and I'm like, oh my gosh, watch Kemet the Black Land get the brakes beat off it. Look, it says when Pharaoh was in the administrative district of
we can't see it,
okay,
man.
I'm sorry.
Word.
Let me share my screen. I thought I was sharing the whole time.
I hope they can hear you on the YouTube.
Yeah, they can. Look, when Pharaoh was in the administrative district of
that's the 19th dynasty. Sorry.
Daphnia while traveling to Syria land. So we know where he was at while he was traveling to Syria land. But Leslie was with him to let his scribes and his agents come from Elephantine to Sama Bedet, right? Specifically Gal 39, whatever that's going to be the 39th known. But let's watch what happened. By reporting about it regarding the water, the dikes, and the fields. Let's see if there's a Kemet in here anywhere, right? Because they're about to get it all the way in. Now it says, and she heard in the mouth, look, A census, nigga. A land survey. Oh my God, they just got beat off. In Egypt was ordered by field to field. Their irrigation, their cultivated land. What is cultivated land?
That's the silt, ain't it? That's Kemet, ain't
but it ain't about to be. It ain't about to be what they said it was. That's what I'm saying. So it's this word right here. Look at this word. It is QH. If I click QH and it don't say cultivated land, I owe somebody a cash out. Now let's see. I'll be risking it because you see it right here.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I thought I was gonna risk it.
Cultivatable land. So where's the Kemet?
That ain't no Kemet there when they talk about cultivated land. That now again, this is demotic. So you can't argue that this Kemet mean black land. This is when Kemet is strictly really meaning Egypt, because these is Romans. Remember we was at 1 BC?
Yeah.
So this is Romans. They talking about Egypt in this motherfucker. And so now when they talk about the cultivated land, they say the cool word. We all just seen it. Now look what it say. So he did it field by field. What's that? That's not this. Let's find it. Here it go. 2 fields. This is 2 fields. Sep 2 times. Twice.
Yeah.
I don't see the word twice in here, but this means twice. Sep 2. Sep is a time, and that means 2 times.
Is that Sep 2? Yeah.
So they
Sep
counted it for 2 fields for some reason,
Yeah.
which is fine. All right, let's keep going. But let's see if they say something about the damn Kemet. Their plant growth, right? Their relationship to the sacrifice of the city gods with their part of the arable land in it first. Let's see what that is. Is that
I want to see what city gonna look like.
Is that part of the Kemet? Y'all see no Kemets down here. Let me find arable land. It's not Irene.
Arable, that's your
it's not Irene. What is it?
Arable doesn't necessarily have to do with anything with directly with silt. It's
And it ain't
plant.
no Kim there, so we don't even have to trick. But I think it's this word Irim. I'm about to click it. I thought it wasn't, but I looked around and couldn't find nothing. Yep, this ain't it. This ain't it. Hold on. Transfer.
You know what's crazy about this?
Nope, that ain't it.
At this point, they went, because I was looking
Is
for
it
the
Aku?
Kim.
Is it
right there
Aku?
in that sentence? I was looking for the Kim. I was like, where is that at? But they didn't change it to Egypt.
Oh no, it's not out.
That threw me all the way off. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Well,
Once I seen it and recognized that, I said,
so you got to know sometimes it's incorrect at this time period. That is correct.
Right.
When we look at the Rosetta Stone, KMI means Egypt. Right?
Yeah, in the first century.
And this is that time period. Yep. So by inspecting plot by plot, that's just 2 times again. And it says the extent of his district and the vineyards, the fields. Where's Kemet, man? I'm looking for Kemet. They've been lying to us. Dry and the pastures and the water courses and the fields, and ain't nothing left. They wasn't tripping off what y'all talking about. Everything they tripping off is right in this damn text. The cultivated land, the arable land, none of those is called Kemet. They're going to expect it plot by plot to the extent of the districts and the vineyards, the fields, the dry and the pastures, and the water courses, and the fields that are with the follow. Where is Kemet?
So Kemet had diversity of lands: dry, wet, arable.
No,
but they're not
no, Kemet is not in this. And that's why we was pointing out to clear that there's none of these words when they're talking about the land, do they ever use Kemet? They use Kemi up here to say Egypt. A census in the land survey in Egypt, right? Now, and this is Kemi, and they ain't incorrect with this one, because look, we're not in the Metal Neutral. You see what that's saying? So we in the demotic. At that time period, they kind of correct. Kemi is synonymous with Egypt because that name came out already.
Got it.
Right. But they're not using the same word for arable or
that's what I'm trying to point out. And they can't say, well, that word ain't there. No, it's right at the beginning. But when they talking about all this shit and they talk about the districts and the vineyards, then they don't want to do that. I mean, then they're not using that term. But anyway, I've been talking a lot. This stream hella long. Reggie, when you going live?
He already did.
Reggie live already?
No, I went live earlier.
Oh, I didn't know you was live.
Yeah, no, it was on something else. They were attacking us going to museums and saying the museum is free. So why we got to pay y'all to go to museums,
Because you
right?
don't know what you read.
Who
You don't know
mounted that
what you're
attack?
looking at. You gonna go to the museum and be like, oh, look at this. This is from ancient Egypt. That's all you're gonna
Yeah, they
say.
wandering
You can't read
around the museum. People wandering around the museums don't know what they freaking looking at. And when we come, we give them expertise. I wish one of them suckers would say that I don't have any expertise in the museums. I wish one of them suckers would say that, right?
Now, did you tell them after we finished reading the museum that day I came out there that the museum changed some of the stuff to what we were saying?
Yeah, yeah, but people don't see that, and like we're arguing against people who only have a Western view, right? An American view.
That
So
was
they're
real
the ones
nice,
with
Reggie.
American standards. We're not the ones with American standards. They do everything in American standards. So why are they arguing against American standards? All of their references is based on American standards, and any of their experts again. We're waiting to talk to them when they want to get back to us, but we'll see if they get back to us, right? We'll see if they get back to us on that Black Silt fertility and stuff that they pushing. That's what Ankenham is pushing, fertility in Black land. But the experts, when they say that to us, Smash gonna say, where's the textual source?
Man, I already got some experts jammed up on that. They looking.
They crazy, man.
Don't have me call somebody, man. I ain't doing like them.
You going to a museum trying to tell me what it means when you can't read? Yeah, good luck. If you're not,
Asar, let me ask you something, Asar. Asar,
yes,
you had
sir.
it was earlier. I don't know if you was on, but it was a brother from Zimbabwe, right? Named Montu. You familiar, right?
My man Montu 2.0.
Yeah, that him.
That's my
Man,
brother
I
right
appreciate that connection that you got. What you could tell the brother really appreciate you. You understand what I'm saying?
My brother right there. In fact,
Yeah,
Montu, if
you
you
could tell.
listening, because I gotta I'm getting ready to probably purchase some warehouses over there. I'm about to go over there. I need to holler at you. Because we about to I wanna get some warehouses over there and in West Africa. It'll be west or south because my partner
You need a security force. You need a
you remember Moray when he came down here from Colorado? I told him come see you. He moved to Tanzania, so they out there. He bought that those buildings up over there, and I'm about to shoot over there so I can add my piece to the portion. So he's already got those built.
the
And
dudes
he's
that I gave the museum tour and they never contacted me and never gave me a tip, them dudes?
yeah, and he told me say hi to brother Reggie, and it's on the video.
Let me get
Facebook.
on. Let me get in on that.
So he's over there now. But well, Shorty thought you was cute or something like that. Cats getting their feels, but he told me tell you hi. But I need to holler at you one too, because I need to come. I'm a shoot over there. I'm a plane to stop and holler at you and in Nigeria with Ifa Okedri and some of my Ifa brothers over there. So
Yeah, but they came on a museum tour. I gave them a good museum tour. Never heard from them again.
It looked like he moved to Africa, brother.
Yeah, he in Tanzania.
Like, damn. Well, if he waiting in Tanzania trying to make something happen, we got to give him a reprieve right now. But go ahead.
No, I'm not giving nobody a reprieve.
Yeah, you saying they got YouTube too, huh?
Yeah.
Sorta. Now let me tell y'all something. When you go to Africa, you see how your channel is all freed up with ESPN and anything you want to watch. It's not like that. Especially like in Egypt in particular, you're going to watch a story about Uthman, the Caliphate, or something like that. Everything is geared towards the religion and what they do.
Oh man, we about to stop the show and do this class. Oh, I forgot about that class. I didn't know if Jed and Mark was ready or not yet. Are we doing the class? If y'all in the back chat, come learn some stuff. If not,
Okay.
I gotta shut it down. You ain't in there, Sar?
Yeah, Sar's in there.
Reggie, we working, man. We ain't playing. We ain't wasting our time.
What class y'all got with my brother Jedi Monk?
We on some magi stuff. Come sharpen your arrows. All you gotta do, Reggie, is open up Discord on your computers. Sharpen them arrows. What's the matter?
He shot me in the hip with this remet and remet stuff. Now he talking about I gotta sharpen my arrows. Look at how smart.
Yo, what? How do I get to the Discord again?
What happened?
We gotta close it down.
Yeah, because we got a class.
I gotta go to class.
Come on, Reggie.
You gotta download. Honors, brother Reggie. Honors, brother Reggie. Thank you, Asar Kim Emka, for helping me with those questions. Honors, y'all. Peace.
Hey, look, Reggie. All you gotta do, Reggie, go to Discord on your computer. Just type Discord in, log in, and then click the link and come into the classroom.
Peace, Smash. I learn every time I'm here, man. I just be quiet and listen. That's all they got to do.
Hey, Uncle Kai, if you can, see if you could get Brother Monty to join.
All right, now, I ain't going back to the casino, but I'm just going to put the cash app up anyway. I'm going to go.
Peace, Suntan. Peace.
I always tell y'all what I'm going to do with the blessings. Peace, everybody. Peace, peace, peace. Now I'm going to say it like this. Yeah, we about to have some fun. We going into the back chat to go do this class. We learning some new stuff, right? And so if y'all interested in that, just hit one of them archers. They could probably get you an invite. If you qualify, you really need to probably just email casual@hieroglyphics and I can get you in there. And thanks for the contributions. I got some cash apps today. It's good. I appreciate y'all.